they affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
I wasn't supposed to explode. I was just supposed to take it like a good bitch. Get fucked. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Up my ass! Oh, yeah! Oh, fuck me, Gary! Oh, fuck me! Oh, yeah! Fuck me!
Bang, let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're going to jail! I will never leave YouTube!
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my channel again! You will be banned!
I'll beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us this evening. Let's switch scenes here. Ah, there we are, folks. Oh, yes. Man, oh man, let me tell you, she was a warm one today where I was. I'm not sure where you were. Let's just adjust that, folks. Let's get a better shot. There we go. Folks, well, I'll fix that in a minute. So, yeah, I had like tornado warnings and severe weather and power outages and didn't know if we were going to make it, but folks, by the gods, here we are, folks. Thank you each and every one for joining us this evening for another foray through this weirdo wonderland we call the internet. What do we have in store? We got a lot of Shanny to get caught up on, let me tell you. So Shanny, of course, right up till tonight, we have a brand new 15-minute Shanny video that I haven't even looked at yet. We're going to take a look at that. We're going to get caught up. Everybody and their brothers kind of watching this right now. I believe Dragnaut has just begun a kind of deep dive into this part of the Shanny Rev saga, so you want to check that out there. Ms. Parker's been covering it. Geek Room's been covering it. We got Burnt Toast covering it. We got Jules back. She's covering it. And, of course, if you want to see any of these videos in their raw, unedited form... Oh, just a sec, folks.
Has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Killed it at work today, so have some of my money.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. But, yeah, so, of course, if you want to see the videos on your own, check them out on XX Archive. Shout out to her because she's been capturing a lot of this stuff for us to consume and reflect on. But, you know, as far as Shanny, you know... This whole spectacle is, like Shanny, a sight to behold. I still don't know why Rev didn't charge admission when he had the chance, but that's besides the point. We all knew she was going to do it, but just seeing it unravel before our eyes. And, you know, we've sat around, we've speculated, we've, you know, mapped the whole incident out. I think we're all pretty much in agreement from the beginning of this whole thing when she took advantage of his alcoholism, moved her family in on his dimes, drained him of the money, moved him back into his mother's house, to which she got him to sell her first choice G-Man for $1, now has him out on the street, calling it her motherfucking house. But as I was talking to someone in real life the other day, I have a few friends that actually follow this stuff, we were talking about all those points. He brought up a good point. She did it all from her bed, folks. She does not leave her bedroom. That is how absolutely diabolical and villainous this woman is. Not only did she manipulate all these events, she did it from her bed. That is, folks, you gotta give credit where credit is due. That is a whole new level of Darth Vader evil right there, folks. We got a lot of that to catch up. We also, of course, if you haven't heard the news, unfortunately, rest in peace, Garysnowflake apparently has passed. We're going to do a little tribute, a little memoriam. We're going to play one of my favorite classic emo rages. I thought, well, should we put together some Gary videos? Should we do this? And I thought, no. I think the best is when all elements are together. So we're going to relive a little bit of a classic emo rage when Gary and Lady Di, Lady Li, as emo likes to call her, joined forces, and emo was powerless to do anything about it other than to watch from the sidelines and pull his dick out and slap it around the computer. So we're going to relive some of that. Now, speaking of that, we do have new emo. We've got some new emo. It seems that maybe Gary's passing away has wormed him out of the cracks and crevices, so to speak. Now, emo did a response to the news of Gary, and it's not the video you think it would be. Of course, on the heels of that video, he released another video, which is pretty much what you would expect it to be. So we're going to actually check that out as well. And we got some other stuff. We got some Von Helton a little bit. Now, he's been live. He's done a couple live shows with Jaycock over there. I haven't really even watched them to know if anything's worth checking out. If we have time, we can definitely go through them. But I do have a little bit of Von to check up on. And, of course, our regular cavalcade of characters. We're going to be seeing what's happening there. So, folks, this is going to be a Jim Dandy. Buckle down, buckle in, get comfortable. Get your snacks and get your frosty mugs out, folks. It's that time. Let's open it. Let's do it. Man, oh man. I got the ice cold Heinies tonight. They're going to go down good in this heat. It's actually starting to cool off now, but let me tell you, I might cheat in the middle. I might switch. I bought some of those like Mike's Hard frozen freezer slushy drink things with booze in it. They're pretty damn good. They're like, taste like freezies, but they get you drunk. So I might switch partway through to those, but for right now, just enjoy, folks. Have you ever heard an angel dance? Listen. I'm sure you hear none of this, but oh yeah. Yeah, just a little sip of that. Just a little dabbling, a little dabber on the end of the tongue here. Oh yeah. Folks. That's the stuff right there. I am so excited. I just can't hide it. We've already got the channel unmuted, so let's just jump right in. Folks, if you're just joining, please thumbs up the video, subscribe, all that kind of crazy stuff. We got a double header tonight for the musical segment. Of course, we have our standard here. But by request, following this video, by request from Lusty McButt, so if, you know, whatever you're about to witness after this video, you can blame her. But we got some King Cobra doing some WAP of his own. So we're going to, you heard me right, we're going to get into it. For right now, folks, just get comfortable. Let's get the volume up here on this. Chip.
Yeah. Much love to the fans. Much love to the win. The ropes don't stop. He won't quit within times. He keeps pushing with all the fans. Never gonna stop within times. You know, grills though. Hey, Lowe's, you do what she does within times. Break things on them within times.
Magma rock, hot lava, Prada, attire, fire, starter, recorder, carver, live, flyer, all fire, sire, murder for hire. I'm smashing on niggas, castrate, eliminate, obliviating, interrogate, assassinate, terrorate, blasting on niggas. 4 block, flipping, spazzing on niggas. I'm like, fuck y'all niggas. Slow motion, coasting, ocean water flow so out of the ordinary. Canary diamond, exquisite, listen to wizards. We up a wizard, extensive pimping.
So easily up on aggressive, most aggressive individual in the world. Ah! Never gonna stop.
What's cracking? You get no love, no passions, no action. That's what's popping, what it is. What's happening? Gangsta smash for respect. Fuck asking. The last man laughing, the last man standing. Fuck young Gotti with a cannon. God damn it, let's get it up. You can line them all up. Remind them all what the fuck corrupt done. Arsonist, terroristic, mental, lyrical, fast time and spitting darts at your heart, but y'all spitting's asinine. Yeah. Hey yo, it's no doubt. The hoe is screaming shout, I turn this motherfucker out. I'm chromed up and ready, I'm bulletproof and heavy. Artillery, my Chevy, I'm steady rocking, I'm ready, baby.
Look on explosive.
Ain't nobody gonna stop this feeling. Double thunder bumping, coming suits and villains. They got me under surveillance, cadence, interchanging, radiating, invading, pushing poetry, rating, electrifying, I'm slept on, stepped on, creeping, crept on, but I'm ready. Nice advice, your ice is nice, I slash and slice, I pay the price, I'll take your life, motherfucker, fucker.
Ah! Yeah, God bless the fans. Loke's never gonna stop. I see the king of breakdancing, master of breakdancing, the one they worship up on breakdancing, the one they bow down up on breakdancing. I said, Loke's never gonna quit with the things. Push with all the fans for life, the one they praise most among breakdancing. God bless the fans. Ah! Yeah.
Cheap claps from my butt flaps. Yo, these wet ass farts, wet ass sharks, yeah, these bustin' Mac wet ass farts. I bust flunkies like I bust straps. When I get tired, I fucking take naps. You fucking with some wet ass farts, some nasty ass farts, yo, these wet ass motherfucking farts,
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, you guys, Tripidlon, the most targeted citizen. Getting gang stalked by them all today. All of them today. I just recorded a video of the plane going by, and then I went to clean my screen, and then that turned it off. And as soon as I got through cleaning my screen and turning it off, then the fire truck started, like I told you. Big fire truck come around the block, come all the way around here, and then 2 minutes later, the ambulance up and all the way around here, and now we just heard, and that's, of course, with the sirens on. And then it comes all the way up through here, turns the sirens off right over here, and then comes all the way back up around the block. How many false calls do they really get at the fire department? How many fake calls do they really get? I've shown you guys about the apartment complexes right through there. When I used my electromagnetic wave meter, the frequency meter, I showed you that the frequencies, the direct energy frequencies were coming from right over there. That's the same apartment complex I showed you, that all the cars in the parking lot are burgundy and white. Every one of them in that parking lot is burgundy and white. And we're talking like 8 cars between 2 or 3 apartments. Yeah, that's real life. That's really real life. Let's hope this doesn't fall down in there. I'm trying, what I'm doing today is killing all the rust. Trying to kill all the rust on my rails, because I don't want my houseboat melting. So I'm using this stuff. It's supposed to kill rust. It's supposed to kill rust. It sure kills the hand. I guess this is the one I bought. That's over in Drexel, I think it was. That was sitting on the ground. The one I disassembled myself. Try to get it up in there a little higher. I put this on my truck, and it ate the paint around my the metal that goes around the windshield that holds in the headliner, and it ate through the paint, so I don't really want to get it on my siding here. So what I'm trying to do is kill all the rust that I can, and I will be pour 15 in all this, which is extremely expensive, because that pour 15 is 46 bucks for a little bitty paint, and that sucks to have to pay that bill. I've already bought 2 pints the past week, and it ain't gonna be any cheaper. A lot of this has got some really crappy welds, so I'm gonna have to take some of these and beat them back into shape and weld them again. This is galvanized, but let me kind of show you what's happening here. This stuff activates in 30 minutes. You can see the dark color that it's turning, where it's actually chemically reacting with the rust to kill it, and then it's supposed to seal it. After it kills it, it will kill. That's Mason's favorite guy on the History Channel. Ain't that right, boy? It will kill the rust. Of course, you see where the nails, where the rebar went down into them. So what we're doing right now is killing the rust, because we don't want water damage to our house frame. That's a frame for our home, so we don't want that to have any kind of rust damage, because this is pretty much the foundation of my home. What we're going to do, what I need to do probably today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow, is I need to probably go to the steel, buy a sheet of steel, because I'm going to weld tabs, like 3-inch tabs along here, probably 2 in between. These are 5-foot lengths, every one. So probably a tab here, and a tab here, and a tab here, and a tab here. That's why I want to connect it to the side of the boat. So if I stand this up right here on this pontoon, stand it up straight, then it'll have tabs welded. It'll be bolted here with lag bolts, and it'll be welded to this. So we'll go in from the side, and we'll go have some going in through the top. I initially was just going to do the top. Well, I wasn't initially, but thought about just do it like they do when you build them at your home. They just run along like a 2-foot piece of rebar straight down through the ground or through the foundation, in these holes like this and like that. But that's just not gonna, there's nothing to hold it really when I put it on a houseboat. There's nothing that's holding against it that I need, nothing strong enough that I want to trust, because I'm not worried about it sinking. I just don't want it to flop over. That's the biggest concern, is it flopping, tipping over, and then it will sink. So we're going to do all we can to prevent that. So you hear the siren again. Hear it? It did come all the way up the road to this here, come through here wide open with a siren. And then when it gets through, it comes back up and around. So, hear it? All for me. If you're a targeted individual and you're viewing this video, please leave your comments about horns, sirens, planes, etc. See? All the way over there and comes back down the other street. It's total harassment. Noise harassment is what that's called. And remember I told you guys about the guy that gang stalked us yesterday when we were buying that welding cart? Saturday. Wasted our whole entire day Saturday waiting on him with the welding cart. And he told me about more directed speech. Hey, I've got this oxygen tank. It's this tall, and I've been talking about needing one. Well, ever since we met, now he won't call me back about buying his oxygen tank. So it's just to punk me, to keep me from getting done what I needed to get done for my projects, to get my houseboat on the water. So the plan today is, as you see, I'm killing all the rust on all these. I've got this all moistened down with rust killer. God, I hate spending this money, but I really need to. I have to waterproof my boat. Anywhere that wood and metal meet, water can get in between them and ruin them. Just like if you mix 2 different kind of metals together, they can have an adverse chemical reaction over time once you add a chemical composition like rust into the picture. So I wasn't a fan of this gel stuff to start with, but I don't mind it so much now. It's not as good as the first stuff that I used on my Bronco to do the floorboard. It's not as good as that was, but it doesn't splash everywhere, so I guess the gel, that's a pretty good idea. Tina brought me some Clorox the other day to put in any standing water that I have to kill the mosquitoes. And now they have a gel Clorox. The bleach, it's the less splash formula. I don't know, that just always coming up with something new. I'm not too fond of that in my bleach. But it does keep you from bleaching your clothes out. That's one positive part of it. So, and when you use this stuff, use caution, because it will chemically burn you. But you can see the difference it makes. And I'm telling you, once you let it sit for 30 minutes, just like it says, especially in its straight form without rubbing anything on it, it does a really good job. I got a set of performance rods over here out of one of my drag racing. I had any Volkswagen I ever built, I always built a hot rod motor for it. So I had a drag motor in one of my Volkswagens that had a set of CB Performance, which is pretty much the best rods you can buy for a Volkswagen. And I used them. I used this rust killer on them. And I mean, they were bad, weren't they, Mason? The rust was terrible. But you can see how they turned out. They turned out great. Got all the rust off those. These rods are not cheap. Like I said, this is high performance Volkswagen stuff, because ain't nothing funnier than driving up beside a Corvette or a Mustang or a Camaro in a Volkswagen, a raggedy Volkswagen, and their girlfriend's laughing at you at a stoplight, and then when you take off doing a wheelie and you pass them at the next stoplight, watching that same girlfriend laugh at their boyfriend for not getting the job done. Now on my Volkswagen Trike I built a 2110cc. That thing had close to 200 horsepower, and I mean, it was awesome. It had 2 dual 48 Webers on it. I mean, I had a carbide wheel on the back of it for a wheelie bar, and I take off and literally ride the back wheels every gear, shift it, bring it down, bring it back up. I can do a wheelie from 90 to 110 miles an hour. Ain't no stinking Honda gonna pull that off at all. All right, buddy, you about got that one over there done? So now we're pulling out all these. I'm gonna have to get this one up out of the mud, because if not, it's gonna start rusting too. That's gonna be farther down the road. I'll have to have some backup for that one. Can you find it? And it's inside of here. So he's taking the screws out so we can pull this out. More sirens if you can hear them. See? Do what? Let me have that and I'll carry it out of here. You hear all the sirens going on? More noise harassment. Not a siren one until I walked outside. Just like with the planes. Not a siren one until I walked outside. Now, am I saying that there ain't nothing going on? That there's no emergency? Well, maybe there is. Maybe there's not. And it's hot in there, ain't it, buddy? Here, I'll take it. Go ahead and grab the other ones. That's why I try to stay out of that building, because it's like a microwave oven in there. But yeah, we're moving forward today. We're getting stuff done. It is hot. It is supposed to be 100.
So he's using chemicals that'll burn your flesh without gloves. And he's talking about he won't go into that building because it's like a microwave oven. But he has the stepson in there working on metal. Okay. All right. Legit.
It said feels like it's supposed to be 105 degrees today. We got all these extra beams that we will be using. I'll be using these when I put my windows in my home, because these are going to be around. These will be the window frames. These will be made out of the window frames, and everything in the sides will be metal. You ready to pull that pipe out? We'll have to go one way or the other, either up or down the hill. Anyway, guys, I got to use both hands. I'm Stuart Pidlone, the Most Targeted Citizen. Like, share, and subscribe. Please go to the Most Targeted Citizen channel as well. Get on it, like, share, and subscribe. Hit the thumbs up button, please. I need to get these channels up. If you guys can help me get to 1,000 subscribers, everybody in the world's trying to shut it down. But please, if it's nothing more than laughing at me daily, reward the entertainment. Just hit that thumbs up button. If I can get to 1,000, maybe then, just maybe, YouTube will help share my videos, and it can help put food on the table for my family. Because in these desperate times, we need all the help we can get. I'm Stuart Pidlone, the Most Targeted Citizen. That's Jethro. Hot and sweaty, working hard for you. God bless. Pray for me, pray for my family, pray for your purpose. Always pray in Jesus' name. Have a blessed day.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey hoes, literally hoes. So a lot of hoes out there are drowning, and they're getting treated very badly by these lovers of theirs that they're finding on like TikTok or, you know, dating apps or sleeping around apps or whatever. But listen, and a lot of them are coming online crying every day, and they don't understand what's happening, and that they feel like something has changed, which it has. Something has come upon these, you know, haughty women of Zion, which I've been warning y'all about since forever. So I'm going to read to you what the Lord says about this, and how he has made all the men turn against these women. All the men, the men you lust after are the same men who's going to turn around and slay you. Okay, so basically right here, the Lord's talking about, look, she lusted for neighboring Assyrians, captains and rulers, clothed most gorgeously, horsemen riding on horses, all of them desirable young men. So basically, you're chasing after these, you know, hot guys, and it literally says guys with like big donkey penises. It says that too. So basically, these women are chasing after the Chads and Tyrones, and then they go around and cry and wonder why they're getting slayed. But listen, then the Babylonians came to her into the bed of love, and they defiled her with immorality. So she was defiled by them and alienated herself from them. She revealed her harlotry and uncovered her nakedness. Then I alienated myself from her, as I had alienated myself from her sister. So it's kind of like Sodom and Gomorrah. Yet she multiplied her harlotry in calling to remembrance the days of her youth. See, like all these old grandmas aging, when they're remembering their, hot girl summer days, sleeping around, calling to remembrance the days of her youth when she played the harlot in the land of Egypt, for she lusted for her paramours, whose flesh is like the flesh of donkeys, and whose penis is like horses. Okay? Thus you call to remembrance the lewdness of your youth, when the Egyptians pressed your bosom because of your youthful breast. Judgment on you. Here's the judgment. Behold, I will stir up your lovers against you, from whom you have alienated yourself, and I will bring them against you from every side. The Babylonians, all the Chaldeans, so everyone. All of them desirable young men, governors and rulers, captains, and men of renown, like all the football players, everyone. And all of them riding on horses, and they shall come against you with chariots, wagons, war horses, and with a horde of people they shall array against you, buckler, shield, and helmets all around. I will delegate judgment to them, and they shall judge you according to their judgments. I will set my jealousy against you, and they shall deal furiously with you. They shall remove your nose and your ears, and your remnant shall fall by the sword. They shall take your sons and your daughters, and your remnant shall be devoured with fire. They shall also strip you of your clothes and take away your beautiful jewelry. Thus I will make you cease your lewdness and your harlotry brought from the land of Egypt, so that you will not lift your eyes to them, nor remember Egypt anymore. For thus says the Lord God, surely I will deliver you into the hand of those you hate, into the hand of those whom you alienated yourself. They will deal hatefully with you. Take away all you have worked for and leave you naked and bare, like Britney Spears. The nakedness of your harlotry shall be uncovered, both your lewdness and your harlotry. I will do these things to you because you have gone as a harlot after the Gentiles, because you have become defiled by their idols. You have walked in the way of your sister, therefore I will put her cup in your hand. Thus says the Lord God. So basically, this is your judgment, because a lot of women are wondering, like, why is this happening to us? And they're still going around, like, getting dressed up for
now. Earl donated $5 through Super Chat. Amen, Jesus.
Amen indeed, folks. She's almost over.
Chad and Tyrone, not knowing that these men have been, God put it in their heart to slay you. They will slay you with clubs, and, it's going to be real bad. So you better stop going on those apps. You're just going to get killed by these men, okay?
We'll be right back after these messages.
Okay, I haven't made a face-to-face video in a while, and I have finally figured out who I am sexually. This was not an easy journey for me, because I didn't know what the different terms meant. I created a web page, but I'm pretty sure that I am demisexual polyamorous. It was hard for me to believe that I'm polyamorous, because I would go online and look at the typical posts about polyamory, and they would always show these photos of like 3 or 4 people in a group, and that just kind of just repulsed me. It's the demisexual in me that found that repulsive. It's like, to me, the thought of having, like, I never ever have a sexual desire for somebody that's a total stranger. There has to be an emotional connection, or I don't have any sexual desire. I've been that way my whole life. And I thought all girls were like that. Yeah, like I can totally not relate to people. like six-pack abs in a guy. I'm heterosexual too. Like six-pack abs in a guy don't, I mean, I can look at them and say, oh, they look hot, but they don't turn me on. They don't do anything for me. I mean, it's like, nice to look at, kind of like looking at a pretty picture. But just because a guy has six-pack abs, it's not going to turn me on sexually. I have to have a connection. You might say, you can't be polyamorous and demisexual at the same time. Yeah, that's what I thought. That isn't true. And people don't understand what these different terms mean, so let me try to define them. The goddess Lakshmi, who majored in romantic love in God school, kind of opened me up to some of this. And I laughed when she insinuated that I may be asexual. I thought, me, asexual? I thought, no. And that's because I didn't understand that in asexuality there is a spectrum. An asexual person, a pure asexual person, is somebody who does not experience sexual attraction to others of either sex. And because I know that isn't true about me, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but basically, I mean, it's not to say that they can't, that's basically that. So I'm demisexual. A demisexual person is somebody who has to form a strong emotional bond with someone before they desire them sexually. That has been true of me my whole life. Yeah, I didn't have any sexual desire toward anyone. The first person that I had a sexual desire for was David Cassidy. This was in 1971. And guess how it came about? When I heard him sing the song, I Think I Love, I was laying in bed and I heard him sing that song, and I developed an emotional connection with him because of the song. So I developed a crush on him based on that emotional connection. But I got over it really quick. Yeah. You know, once we moved out to California, I was excited because I was like 13 years old. My first crush was when I was 13. Over this singer who, it came about as a result of hearing him sing. So there was the emotional connection there. Men who can sing the right song can get me sexually attracted to them. Though I don't know if I would call it sexual attraction. Being a 13-year-old, it was more like romantic attraction. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure I was thinking about going to bed with him. I was just a 13-year-old. Yeah. But I can get a fast romantic attraction. Like I can be romantically attracted to somebody, but that doesn't mean I want to go to bed with them. That is a totally different matter. I am very slow before I decide to go to bed with somebody. Okay, that was my first crush. My next crush was, interestingly, it was with a guy who walked me to school. He lived real close to me, and we were friends first. And I didn't have a romantic attraction to him at the beginning. He was just like a Southern gentleman. He was a guy from Tennessee. I lived in South Florida at the time. Let me tell you when I started getting a crush on him. It was when we kind of drifted apart as friends, and we were in concert chorus in 10th grade. So it was like a year later. And I heard him sing this Bobby Goldsboro song, Honey, and I got an emotional connection with him. And then I had this super big crush, and it lasted for at least a year. I never told him about it either. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. The emotional connection. That's the way it's been with me in all of my sexual attractions. I never told him about it. It was kind of a more romantic attraction, but we had been friends previous too. The next, after him, it was...
All right, so this is a long, rambling video. We're gonna skim through it and get the gist of it here, folks. But we had to have a little checkup with Gail and her big announcement. So we'll let her ramble a bit, and then we'll move on to the next one.
Nobody. In high school, I thought everybody was... I didn't have a connection with anyone, so I wasn't interested in anyone. I didn't have any high school crushes. Nope. I'm very picky. And demisexuals are often very picky. So it's like, that was it. After 10th grade, 11th grade, 12th grade, there was nobody I was interested in. I wasn't even thinking about sex. I was a very strong Christian, and I would dream about meeting my dream guy off at Bible college and connecting with them. And all I would do was dream of going, I figured at Christian school, and I kind of liked the Christian idea of no sex before marriage. In fact, I thought that was essential. But see, I had a connection with him, which is kind of ironic because a lot of who I am kind of goes against evangelical Christianity. I basically married him just for that. That shows you how strong of a demisexual I am. It got me into big trouble, though, because I married him without really dating him, and then he went off to join the military, and we didn't have any emotional intimacy. The first year of marriage, I'd never had sex before. I married as a virgin. And after 1 year of marriage, I was pretty lonely. And, but in a monogamous relationship, you don't necessarily have to have emotional commitment all the time. Unless you're a demisexual monogamous person. And it felt so good. I thought, yeah, I feel like I got a real friend. And I didn't realize it, that the calls that I was getting once a month where I pick up the phone and there was a blank on the other end and they just gently clicked, that was Brent Spiner. He was reading my mail. The point is, let me tell you what's really interesting. I was really impressed with him because I started having problems in my life. The state was going after me, and my son got into my lithium, and they were harassing me and sending agents over all the time, trying to force me to go to parenting classes, and I told Brent about it. And he actually got together with some studio executives and had the Drumhead episode, and he got together with Dan Rather, and he had a 60 Minutes special on child abuse industry, how they abused their power. And I could tell Brent was behind it. And I was so impressed with him. So we started developing a friendship. So it was friendship first with Brent. And I heard from my friend Melody Rondeau, who was a fellow Brent Spiner data fan back in 1990, that Brent had was making a music album. I figured, it's probably some dumb rock songs. I'm not interested in listening. I wasn't even planning on buying it. I wasn't sexually interested in him. I was typical demi, you know. I mean, I wasn't admitting that I was in a lonely marriage. I figured it was my fault. I probably just wasn't the Christian wife I needed to be, and I was in denial about a lot of things. It's denial about who I was. The fact that I told myself I was happily married, and if I had any problems in the marriage, it was my fault. That's what I told Brent in the letter.
This is actually her. This is like the origin story of like a supervillain or superhero, right? The backstory where we find out how they became the way they are. She is basically documenting for us chronologically her slow descent into her current psychosis. This is actually quite fascinating. It's actually quite fascinating. She is actually talking and listing all the circumstances that led up to her being the woman we see before us now, Empress, Gail, Queen of the Universe, Bride of Jesus.
I even showed a picture of my husband and kid in our church dress. I said, we're getting ready to go to church, so you can tell I wasn't trying to. And when I sent him a tape, it was of hymns, Christian hymns, no romance music. I wasn't interested in romance with him. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, he was interested in romance with me. Because he told me when he called me on the phone, he'd go off and masturbate. But I had no idea that me opening up to him was having this effect on him. So anyways, to make a long story short, I wasn't even planning on getting his music album. And Melody sent it to me, though, because she thought, I thought you might find this interesting. At this point, I had just moved to Seattle. And I would pick up the phone, and there'd be this high-pitched tenor voice saying stuff like, I want to rape you. I'd hang up like a typical Demi. It's like, oh, gross! Who is this? Somebody wants to rape me? Can you imagine a demisexual picking up your phone and hearing that? It's like, I thought, but this person sounds like they know me. I thought, it must be one of these people. I was writing Richard Arnold and Brent Spiner at Paramount. So I didn't know who it was. I figured, this must be somebody at Paramount who's reading my fan mail. But when I got the music album and I heard the song time after time, I thought, that voice, that sounds exactly like the voice of the man who's calling me on the phone and saying he wants me to pull down my panties and he wants to rape me. I thought, ah! And then I listened to the whole music album. It was like, this guy wants to marry me. And I'm already married. I thought, but when I listened to it, because I have a high emotional IQ, I realized he was in love with me. And that when he said those things on the phone, it was just like it was spilling out and he couldn't control himself. And then I was crazy about him. When I listened to his music, the emotional connection happened and I was crazy about him. And then I remembered that he stuck up for me, tried to help me with the child abuse industry. See, we were friends first. That's how a guy has to approach me. They got to be my friend first. They got to have a connection with me. At that point, Brent is the first man he got me so sexually aroused. I didn't know I was capable of feelings like this. He really brought me out. Yeah. I guess that's when my polyamory started back then. Because here I was a married woman, but I was head over heels in love with a man who wasn't my husband. I went to Jesus in prayer and I said, what do I do? I prayed every day when I was growing up in my 20s that you would break up any relationship that wasn't your will, and you let me marry this man that I'm married to, and he's nothing like Brent. I wish I got Brent from the very beginning, but you know, to be honest with you, the way I was in my 20s, I probably wouldn't have given Brent the time of day. Yeah, I needed to be put in that marriage for me to emerge into my true self. I had a lot of rigidity that I needed to overcome. Yeah, unfortunately, the way I was, the only way I would have recognized that Brent was my soulmate was I had to be put in that marriage. I realize that looking back. So yeah, so let's go over the men that I've truly been sexually attracted to. Okay, I can almost count them on 2 hands, or maybe 3 hands. The first one, David, sexually attracted, sexually, romantically attracted. Probably the first one would have been this guy from 10th grade who sang the song Honey. That lasted about a year. Emotional connection first. The next person, a Jewish guy I dated my freshman year of college, emotional connection first. And always with music. The next guy, there wasn't any music involved, but he seemed highly intelligent and we were friends first. A little bit of emotional connection. Some of the stuff he told me I could relate to. Yeah. And I had a crush on him for years. I actually proposed to him, and he turned me down. I was devastated. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, after him, there was another guy named Croy Ellis, a Jewish Christian guy. I never told him. Because after being rejected by Keith Morgan, I said, forget it. I'm never going to propose to a guy again. They're going to see me as this aggressive woman who won't be in submission to her husband, so I won't do it. So, yeah, I come from an evangelical Christian background because I got saved at age 14. So, I never told him. And I got over him. In college, Bible college, I had a couple of crushes. there were better pickings in Bible college. I did have a crush on Edward Prendergast, who ended up going on my marriage list. Now, he got off, and I'm happy for him, and he's found himself a woman. I have lots of, as a polyamorous person, I have a lot of compersion. Compersion is a state they developed in the polyamory community, and it means that you get a genuine joy when somebody that you love and care about gets sexual satisfaction even though you aren't the one who's giving it to them. So I'm feeling a lot of compersion for Edward Prendergast right now. He decided to get off my marriage list and go find another woman, and I'm thrilled for him. Good for him. Okay, the marriage list was never my idea anyways. But me being a demisexual, you can see why it wouldn't be my idea, can't you? So you say, well, then why did you agree to it? Because that's what my men insisted. I might even go into that a little bit. Okay. You may say, what happened with David Schuler? He tricked me. I was just overly impressed that he was so willing to put up with no hand holding. No, we married without even holding hands. Would you believe it? And I was so impressed. I thought it meant he had the highest standards. I realized now he was gay. Now I'm not so impressed, but you know, that's the emotional connection. I projected myself onto him. I guess I thought he was a fellow demi. So, you know he's not. He was gay. So, oh man. Yeah. He was a big liar too. I actually had him read a book called Sex, Love, and Infatuation, How to Know the Difference. And I said, if this isn't how you feel for me, then don't marry me. He said, oh, this is how I feel about you. He's a big liar. He said, why did he marry you? To put on a front. He needed a wife for appearances so he could do his pedophile stuff on the side and not get caught. I realize that now. That's why he was such a sorry husband to me. So, okay. Of course, once I got married, that's about it. Used a couple guys in Bible college. So, let me see, I could, about two. No, three. And in each case, all of the crushes that I had were based on emotional connection. Good thing my husband was out to sea, because he probably would have noticed. And I offered him, I did a courageous thing. Awesome experience with Gail. I definitely want to be put on some sort of marriage waiting list for her. And I told Vladimir, he doesn't have to do that. I don't expect this. He said, yeah, but he insists. I said, okay. And that caused all sorts of problems for him. Then the Jesuits attacked him with Camilla Alves, and it was horrible. She actually bomb raped him. You check out my book called Bomb Rape at the Oscars. And you might say, oh.
JL donated $4.99 through Super Chat. If this is Gail's reality, imagine what her dreams are like.
Oh, we're getting into them right now. Thank you very much. Yes, folks, in case you're new to Gail, right now she is talking about Vladimir Putin, as he insisted to be put on her marriage list. Apparently he was bomb raped.
Okay, what about Gerard Butler?
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Well, first of all, in 2006, Vladimir hadn't married me by now, and I said, okay, that's it. I'm going back to Brent. At least he has the courage to talk to me on the phone. So I went back to Brent, and you may say, how does Jesus fit into all this? Well, I love Jesus so much. He was the #1 reason I turned Brent down in 1991. Brent asked if he could come over. And I said, no, I can't. I can't. It would be wrong. I said, Jesus, I love you too much. This would disgrace your name. I can't do this. I became a Christian in 1971, and Jesus has always been important to me. I surrendered to be a missionary. I turned down a chance to be an Air Force officer to go to the mission field. So, yeah, anyways, that's what I studied in Bible college, was missions and education. So, yeah, being a demi fits in really good in evangelical Christianity because
Hallelujah, praise
makes it kind of easy to go along with their sexual standards.
Ooh,
Bro Guy donated $10 through Super Chat. Mental illness is a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Well, folks, here we are. Thank you very much for that.
And you can be polyamorous and only have one person in your life too. Being a polyamorous person just means that you are capable. That, let's say you're in a relationship in a so-called monogamous relationship, and you don't have the emotional connection. You would probably be very open to an extramarital affair to get that emotional connection. Emotional connections are very important to most polyamorous people because a polyamorous relationship is based on emotional commitment over physical commitment. And the parameters for that are always defined differently depending on the relationship. So I reinstated Brent in 2006. And then Brent made his album Dreamland. And then we heard that Matthew was going through depression, or at least that's what I heard. What an emotional connection. I thought that is the deepest love. I was so impressed by that about him. Sexual feelings for Jesus have been pretty easy to handle because all I have to do is have a nice platonic friendship with him, which is what I usually like anyways. I always start off that way. And now that I know that making love with 3D humans weakens Jesus so Satan could almost kill him, I definitely don't want to be having any sex with him and thoroughly discourage him from having sex with any humans. But I was totally shocked when Jesus had that sex party. And he moved into my place and actually went to bed with me. And I could actually feel his turn on, and it was overwhelming. He was wearing me out as a demisexual. I was thrilled but wore out. And finally I told Jesus, I need a vacation. This is just too much. You're just too passionate. You're just too much. And what's really ironic, I would get because I have an emotional connection with him, I found him attractive, but being demisexual, I felt like I needed a break from him too. He was just too much. It was like all the repressed feelings that he felt were all just coming out in an explosion, and he was doing it with me, with other members at Church of Gale, and we were shocked. You say what he did to Brent wasn't very nice, cutting off his root chakra. I think he was a little mentally ill. I'm not sure if he's on the asexual spectrum or not. I do think he's polyamorous, but commitment's very important to him, so an emotional commitment I keep them. And the deeper the commitment, the more I don't want to lose them. So that's how I am. That's how I combine polyamory with demisexual.
Folks.
On the other hand, the thought of having sex with somebody that I don't have an emotional connection to is nauseating to me.
I think we get the idea here, folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
America! I don't give a fuck, YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Chilling like a rock star villain. How you cool cobras doing? Anyways, thank you to the fans who sent me the Lester's Fixin' Soda Pop. I chugged the ranch one off camera, and it still tastes like the ranch one, yes. However, my favorite flavor is definitely their bacon, which is not a sponsor, free advertisement. We're going to mix it with some Snowy Range Scottish Ale and see how it tastes. That's on their tights. Son of a bitch. Sometimes they twist off, sometimes they don't. Alright, they sent it from VAT19.com. That's where they bought it, and they sent it to my place. Appreciate it. VAT19, that's what's up. VAT19.com.
Oh, that is so good. That tastes like salty bacon. That's got like a little bit of a bacon taste to it that I can get down with, made with real cane sugar. Now we're going to mix it into a glass with some beer. It's a pretty color too. Look at that coloration, man. That's pretty, isn't it? The aftertaste is just like bacon. Like, how the fuck they get it to taste just like bacon, we'll never know, right? It's a company secret. Yes, YouTube, thank you to the fans for the sweet care packages as always. That's what's up. Lester's Fixins Bacon Soda. Oh, yummy, yummy. That's good, yeah. That tastes like some salty-ass bacon. Yummy. We'll drink it about halfway down, and then we're going to mix it with the Scottish ale. Yeah. Well, I do declare that mixing Lester's Fixins Bacon Soda Pop with the delicious 21 and up Snowy Range Scottish Ale from the Wyoming Brewing Company, known as Bond's Brewing Company, not to be confused with the Bond Tactical Soap, excuse me. That is a drink combo I can get down with, you two.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Let me do a quick little Bond rip for you, baby. Fucking. But anyway, Dick Weasel. Fucking. Yeah, you are. Fucking fuckers. Fucking shit. Fucking motherfucker. Fuck a virgin. Fuck a whore. Fuck them. Fuck you after you had your fucking affair. Motherfuckers. Fucking stepbrother. Did you tell your fucking audience that? Motherfucker. Fucking whore. And what the fuck? Fucking working my ass off for you. Fucking motherfucker. Fucking true. Fucking, you stupid fuck. What's up, guys? I'm currently watching Pink Fairy. So, that's what you're seeing me do. I need to make myself a bowl. You know, my Bond is dirty. I really don't care. I really don't care. You know, I am grateful for what I am, and I am very grateful of what I'm accomplishing, even though I'm highly against all odds. You know, and I'm certainly not going to quit YouTube if the ad revenue I'm getting for YouTube is paying my cell phone and my power bill. Those are the main two important bills that I need to get paid. Wait, actually. I'm making so much money on YouTube where I can pay my power bill, my internet bill, and my phone bill. So I can pay all three of those bills. Rent, on the other hand, that's challenging right now. We'll figure it out. But I'm certainly not going to quit a job where I'm making just as much as I would on minimum wage. You know, that's very foolish and dumb for me to quit something, especially something I've done for so long, especially something I love so much, and I'm not going to quit it, especially if I am making money where, you know, it's helping me support my family. And these fucking assholes, these fucking trolls are saying that I need to quit YouTube because I'm not supporting my family. And it's like, dude, I actually am supporting my family with these videos that I'm making, you know, the best I can with the strength I have. You know, you don't get it till the 21st. So, you know, I am helping my family out through this. You know, and then there's these fucking assholes out here that's trying to make it hard for me to be successful, while at the same time, out of their own fucking mouth, they're saying, we care for you. We just want you to help your kids get better. Well, then help me be successful on YouTube and stop trying to pull me down and try to take my channel down. If you're so concerned of my children, you would raise my channel up so my children could have a decent fucking lifestyle. But instead you go out of your own way to try to make everything about me into some dirty, horrible human being. Well, all I'm trying to do is support, feed, clothe my family. Listen, I'm trying to pay for my family, and you're making it hard for me. How about just support me like I supported you guys when you had tough needs? When you guys needed money, I was there when I had money to give you money. Queen Mama Bear, get rid of all these people. Like, if you were concerned about my children, you would actually be like, okay, let's push Shannon up on YouTube. Let's try to make her successful. Let's not try to tear her down and try to make her look like this horrible person when she isn't. Like, you guys are going to such extremes where you go to my cooking and bitch and complain about it, trying to make me look bad. How does that have anything to do with my bad behavior? Is me literally cooking for my family. Can someone please just explain that to me? How is tearing me down and not building me up help my family at all? You say you're so concerned. You guys are all liars. You're liars. And I'm gonna take my first hit because I'm irritated as shit. And I couldn't sleep last night because Jason is going through horrible medical problems right now. But do you guys fucking care? Do you guys fucking care? No. No, you have nothing but false concern over people. The only reason why you say you're concerned for me is so you can look a little bit good over what you're doing to me. That's why you're doing it. That's why. Thank you, Queen Mama Bear. It has nothing to do with that. You're trying to be better and they just keep digging. And that's Ron. Oh my God, prayers, Jesus. Thank you. I need prayers. Mind your own fucking business, bitch. I don't fucking like you. Stop coming in here with sock accounts. You're not wanted. Fuck off. Do you know what fuck off means? Do you know what leave someone alone means? Or do you have to keep putting one stock account over another and show everyone what kind of harassing piece of fucking human shit and garbage you are? Don't come back to my channel. If anyone sees Ophelia, block her. I can't stand people who try to dig and dig and dig and dig. Fuck you. Just trying to make someone upset all the time. It's so fucking disgusting how you guys behave on the internet. And then you say, it's all your fault and your behavior. What behavior? For months, I've been minding my own business, doing my own thing. I don't even talk to you people. I don't even want to talk to you. And it's more than months. It's been like literally 2 years of me avoiding you fuck faces. And you constantly coming to me and coming to me and coming to me. And then you're like, you're trying to play the victim. No, I'm not trying to play the victim. I'm literally telling people what you're fucking doing to me. You have a fucking problem with it? Stop doing it. I wouldn't keep saying it. It's fucking disgusting what you're doing to me. It's like, if you're so concerned about my children.
$5. This is one of my all-time favorite locale videos.
Oh yeah, the rage is real in this one. Thank you very much for donating to the Licka and Huas, folks. Let's continue.
Children, pick me up. Don't put me down and call me a terrible parent for doing everything in my power to make money and help my family. You know how awful that is when you're trying to help your family out? When you're on your last legs and everyone in their power are trying to fucking tear you down and take every last little fucking resource you have? They've even called the place where we get our food stamps trying to get it taken away from me. They've even done that. They called Uber where Jason was supposed to work and they got him fucking fired. They won't even hire him because of the shit they said. So you're asking me to go try to fucking find a job when all you do is every time I try to get a job is you get me fired. How is that fair? I'll go look for a job so we can get you fired from it so we can all laugh about it. Stay mad? Stay mad that you're tearing someone's life apart, that you're destroying their life? Fuck you, Bran. You piece of fucking shit. You belong in the lake of fire. You belong in the lake of fire. You piece of fucking shit human, garbage human. All you do is make fun of people. All you do is make fun of people, and you laugh at them when you see pain in their eyes, and you make fun of black people, and you tell black people their skin color doesn't even look human, and then you call me racist, and then you stupid bro guy supports that fucking asshole who says that black men's skin don't even look human, and you're black. That's how fucking dumb you are. You see blatant horrible racism, and you fucking ignore it. And you laugh about it with them. I have a job. I have 3. And I'm driving myself nuts, working. And all I'm doing is just facing adversary every time. I can't get a fucking break. It's like, leave me the fuck alone and let me live my fucking life. How about that? Or do you really want to see someone hurting themselves? Because this is what this type of behavior leads. It's the most disgusting internet fucking behavior I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. It's the most disgusting shit. It's the most disgusting shit. And then you fuckers say I deserve this treatment for what? I haven't done anything to any of you. Why aren't I ignoring them? How do I ignore someone who keeps getting me fired from my jobs? How do I ignore someone who gets my fucking shit taken away from me that supports my family? How do you fucking ignore that, you stupid fucking bitch? How do you fucking ignore that? You tell me! You tell me! How do you fucking ignore it? Dumb bitch! Dumb stupid stupid bitch! You don't understand though what these fucking people do! They get you fired. They get all your fucking benefits taken away. They leave you with nothing for no support at all. Till you have nothing. And they get you kicked out of your houses. They get you kicked out of your fucking houses. Fuck you, PJ. Go to fucking hell with the rest of them, you stupid fucking cunt. Since you can't fucking understand to fucking shut the fuck up. I hate fucking people like you. Fucking bitch telling me what the fuck to say. No, it's people like you, you nameless fucking trolls that come in my room and tell me to shut the fuck up because you guys don't want anyone to know what you guys are doing to others. That's why you tell people not to say anything. That's why you tell people to shut up. You're trying to destroy my fucking life by getting me fired, by slandering my name. I want everyone to know what you're doing. Everyone! What your whole groups are doing to people. Why shouldn't they know? They should know. You're fucking awful human beings and you do it to others. You did it to this other girl the other day and tried to get her fucking fired. I have it posted in my discussion tab on Shanny for Christ if you want to see. They tried to get her fired from her job when she takes care of disabled children. Said she was smoking in a car. She doesn't even fucking smoke. Trying to get her fired from her fucking job. Keep telling me to be tight-lipped. Don't say anything. No, the world is going to fucking know what these people are doing. That they're getting people fired from their jobs. That they're literally trying to do everything in their power to destroy fucking lives. Just so they can get a little fucking clout. It's the most disgusting thing I have ever fucking witnessed in my entire life. And all of you are gonna get the lake of fire for this. All of you for destroying people's lives unneedlessly. I still need to support my children. You keep getting me fired from jobs. I still need to support my children. And then you so sickly and coldly come to me and tell me that I need to get a job when I've been doing that. It's kind of hard to do that when you keep getting fired because of fucking assholes mass calling jobs. It's kind of fucking hard, don't you fucking think? How does someone keep a job when you fuckers keep calling it? Just to get them fucking fired. You tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to keep a job when you keep calling and getting people fired and you laugh about it. You think it's fucking funny. What if we decided to turn ourselves around and do the same fucking thing to you? What if we started mass calling your jobs and getting you fired? What if we mass fucking came to you in your chat rooms and tried to turn you down and tear you down? And you fucking little Yoshi bitch, if I ever see you in person, I am willing to go to jail. Just remember that. I am willing to go to jail. And you are going to push a crazy person to the point where she's going to try to find your ass. So why don't you just fucking stop, lady?
Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
JL has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Aristocrats.
Indeed. Folks, we're getting some shout-outs. Thank you very much.
Just stop! You fucking psycho bitch! I hate you. You think it's funny for someone to say, I hate you for trying to destroy someone's life. It's not fucking funny. It's not fucking funny to destroy someone's life. It's not funny at all. I can't wait for this stuff to come back to you. I can't wait till a bigger YouTube sees exactly what you're doing to people, and then it's your ass on the line. It's your ass on the line. It's your... ass on the line. I keep saying I have a job! What part of someone saying I have a job do you not understand, stupid fucking human beings? What part of it? What part of it? I hate you people so fucking much. I hate you people so fucking much. I ain't destroying my life, I'm trying to build it up! Saying I destroyed my life, fuck you! You guys are trying to destroy my life! You guys keep trying to do everything in your power to put a chink in everything I try to build! You guys! I'm not trying to destroy me! I'm trying to make myself better! But it's kinda hard when you won't leave someone alone! When you won't let them fucking grow! When you just keep them in the fucking past! Someone will never grow from that if you actually cared from me! If you actually loved with me! If you actually
now!
Senor Brian Maricon donated $4.99 through Super Chat. I watched this live last year. I didn't appreciate the magic I was watching at the time.
Yes, a moment in time. Sometimes we don't realize how precious it is, you know, and sometimes we don't recognize the gold as it's being mined. But folks, this is a classic.
fucking cared! If you were actually a human being, you would leave me alone and let me live my fucking life! That's what it is! You get a job! All you guys keep saying get a job and you're here all fucking day! Where are your fucking jobs? Why are you constantly online, fuckers? Where are your fucking jobs? It looks like none of you have fucking jobs, because your job is 100% trying to harass me! Trying to tear me down! That's what it is! That's your job, is to tear me down! To treat me like shit! To try to get me to commit suicide! That's what you guys do! Cruel fucking human beings you are! Cruel fucking human beings who antagonize and 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 antagonize. Oh, let's get them fired from their jobs so they don't have anything, and then we can go and say get a job constantly even though we get them fired. Nobody wants me to die. Bullshit! If you wanted me to live, you'd help me be successful. You wouldn't be tearing me down. Over everything. I try to make dinner for my family, and the whole time you're tearing me down. I try to play games on the internet. The whole time you're trying to tear me down. And then you act like you're fucking concerned. You're not. You're not. You don't say any nice positive things to me. You don't say anything good or edifying at all. You're all fucking phonies. You're all dead inside. You're all dead man's bones. And you're all gonna burn in the lake of fire for what you're doing to people. Because it's not only me you do this to. It's not only me. It's not only me. Do you know how fucking discouraging it is? When you're trying to get a job and trying to do something, and these people get you fired. Do you understand how terrible that is? How hopeless you feel? How infuriating it is, and I'm told to be quiet about it? I'm told to be quiet that these people get me fired? Is this what you want? Is that how you have it? A woman who's done everything in her fucking power to fucking feed her family. And I can't because you won't let me. Because you keep getting me fired. stop saying get a job? I'm trying. You guys are so fucking cruel. You're so fucking cruel. You don't love. You don't love. You don't take care of your fellow man. All you do is make fun of them and tear them down. That's what you do to your fellow man. You don't try to help them out, even though they've helped you out. You tell them they're scum of the earth. You say get a job. You don't help. You don't say I feel sorry for you. You don't say I pray for you. You don't say you can do this. All you do is you say you're destructive, and I'm not. I'm doing everything in my power.
We'll be right back after these messages.
And now a public service announcement.
Are you fucking serious? 10 pizzas?
Yeah, 10 pizzas.
Yeah. Do you fucking realize how many homeless people 10 pizzas could feed? That you're wasting food, Do you realize that? Then they wonder why when they go out to dinner, they bitch that the restaurant is so expensive. That's why, because you're wasting the restaurant's fucking money, and you're wasting the restaurant's fucking profit, doing shit like that. Do you realize how many homeless veterans 10 fucking pizzas can feed, asshole? You know what, Carl? You're a fucking You need your face knocked out of your fucking head, and you need your hands broke, so you can't fucking type. That's what you need. No, but that's a waste of food. Do you realize how many and they gotta throw it in the garbage can every time you waste that fucking food. They can't resell it to another fucking human being. It goes in the goddamn garbage can. Do you realize how many homeless fucking you can feed with that? You're a liar, Houston. You're a liar. Let me come to Houston and pass your fucking faces. Houston, I'll come to fucking Houston. I'll kill you, you motherfucker. I'll kill you. Kiss my cock.
Good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the case may be in your part of the world. I am just an evil Halliwell. And there's a certain situation going around on YouTube, and I know everybody's speculating on how Emo's going to react to the situation at hand. But like I said, number one, it's unconfirmed. So, in my opinion, you wanted to know my reaction to it? All right, here it comes. No comment. That's all you're gonna get. No comment. I know that's gonna disappoint a lot of people, because I know a lot of people expected better than that, but guess what? That's all you're gonna get. No comment. Till next time, stay safe, be well, take care of yourself and each other.
All right, so basically the first 8 minutes of this is just Emo trying to get his self-sufficiency fancified. So that last video was in regards to the news of the passing of Garysnowflake. So he didn't have much to say there, but on the heels of that video, he made this one. So this is Emo's newest. We're going to check a little bit of this out. He starts off, he's pissy. He gets more ragey. And there's lots of shout-outs. So we're going to skip ahead to where he's actually got his shit fucking sorted here. Folks, let's get into it. At some point he starts talking, I'm pretty sure. Come on, Emo.
You can thank Church of 4 for that one.
Here we go. Folks.
She's the one that did it. he got it shut off, so I can't super chat no more. But I find it funny because I was just recently watching a court proceeding that involved Kate from Asshole Report, and she was given a deposition in court because somebody wanted a restraining order against her. And Kate says, "Yeah, I'm monetized. I make money off of basically, I'm monetized. I make money off of destroying people's channels." That's pretty much what she said in the court proceeding. So, they say my channel is hate speech. They say my channel is incinerary. Well, Masshole's whole goddamn life is incinerary. Masshole's whole goddamn channel is incinerary. Masshole's whole goddamn format is incinerary and hateful. I mean, she's tormenting. Oh, there goes the train. She's tormenting this guy, but the name of deleted laws for no good reason, kept bumping into him at a rally. So he would turn around and hoping that he would turn around and deck Kate. That was the reaction this cunt wanted. Okay? So I find it funny that Kate is monetized on YouTube, but Emo is not. I find that really fucking funny, You guys say, well, Emo, you're fucking incinerary. You're hateful. You're this, you're that. So are you, Kate. So your channel doesn't belong to be monetized. You know why I think a lot of these troll channels are monetized? You know why Grampy Lobster's monetized? You know why Gary was monetized? You know why Masshole gets monetized and people like me get shit upon? Because I think one of you faggot trolls actually works for YouTube. I'm willing to put the channel on the line right now and to say that one of my faggot trolls is actually an admin at YouTube and demonetize me. I'm willing to bet money on it. That somebody in the inner troll circle, and maybe even Seaver himself in the Church of Four, who got me demonetized, he probably fucking works for YouTube. I believe it all, with every fiber of my being that one of you faggot trolls works for YouTube. And that's why all of you faggot trolls get to make money on YouTube, but I get told to go fuck myself. That's what the reality is. I believe one of my trolls is actually a fucking YouTube moderator. And I'd be willing to put this fucking channel on the line and bet money on it. Because I find it funny that I'm demonetized, but fucking Kate, who has gone after Brian, who's going after fucking deleted laws, who has gone after Josh Abrams, who's gone after hundreds of channels and has caused a whole bunch of infighting in this goddamn community. That fucking cunt is monetized and I'm not. There's really something wrong with that fucking picture. There's really something wrong with that fucking picture. Why is that fucking cunt allowed to come on YouTube and make money and I'm not allowed to? When I heard her say that in court, well, I make money on YouTube. Yeah, by telling lies and destroying people's channels, Kate. That's how you make money on YouTube. And I'm sure YouTube's going to say, see, this is why we don't monetize you, because you're they would say this is hate speech and incinerary content right now. But it's the same way Kate talks on her broadcast, isn't it? And she gets fucking paid. The angry grandpa cusses and swears, smashes appliances, calls women cunts. There's a few videos where angry grandpa did that. He gets fucking paid. Emo gets fucked. What the fuck is wrong with YouTube? I'll never understand it. And the only logical reasoning that I can come behind it is that one of you trolls works at YouTube.
One of you faggot trolls are the ones that demonetized me because you used your power at work, even though you're supposed to be fair and unbiased, and got my fucking channel demonetized. And then you go, oh, he's racist, he's this, he's that. Yeah, I heard the comments in Mouse's room a few minutes ago. You think I'm stupid? I heard that comment. So I believe the reason why this channel will never be monetized again, the reason why I can't turn on the super chats, is because one of my trolls works for YouTube and fucked me over. Really, permanently fucked me over. This channel hasn't had a donation on it in almost 18 fucking months. Now I will go out on a limb and say this because I don't know if it's the way the site works, and I'm not reading the chat. I'll catch up in a minute. But I don't know if it's the way the site works, but I know somebody, I think it was either in January or February, they tried to send me money through Cash App. By the time I realized it, by the time I saw the email, I went in a Cash Map and the fucking money was already returned to the person who sent it to me. So I don't know if Cash App has a limit on how long, if you don't accept it in a certain amount of time, do they send it back? I don't know. But I know somebody one time tried to use my Cash App. I think they tried to send me $20, but because I, saw the email a couple of days later, by the time I logged in the Cash App, the money had already been sent back to the person. So I don't even know if Cash App works because nobody ever uses the fucking thing. And there's only been one failed attempt at trying to send me money. No, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to say that Nemesis a couple of times helped me out. And he's probably going to be bitching at me that I mentioned it. But yeah, Nemesis helped me out a few times. But other than other people besides Nemesis, there hasn't been one fucking donation on this channel in almost a year and a half, over a year and a half. But then you get the Kate Peters, that lying fucking cunt that she is, and she's allowed to make money on YouTube. What the fuck is wrong with YouTube? Really, what the fuck is wrong with YouTube? I heard that in that fucking deposition yesterday, because yes, I am subscribed to the Frog's channel. So now you know which video I was talking about. There was a live stream yesterday afternoon where she was in court telling the judge how she makes money and everything on YouTube and she's monetary. And if anybody's incendiary and hateful, it's her fucking asshole. And I'll tell you what, Kate, you ever come to where I am and you bump me the way you did that to deleted laws, I will turn around and I'll punch you dead in the fucking face. So you better have fucking tatted and you better have fucking backup with you, because I won't think twice about hitting a woman. I won't think twice about swinging, because that's what you wanted deleted laws to do, didn't you? Didn't you? When you drove 3 towns over white knuckles to start a fight. That's what you wanted to do, you fucking cunt. See, that's the difference between me. He has morals. He didn't want to hit a woman. He's not willing to go to jail. But I'm willing to deck the fuck out of here and go to jail, Kate. Oh, yeah, I'm willing to fuck. What do you think fucking Emo's brother and fucking Nemesis called the cops on you when you were coming to my house? Because they knew that if you would have showed up to my house, Kate, I was going to jail, because I would have knocked you on your fucking ass. Guaranteed. Guaranteed knocked you on your fucking ass. So, and then the judge wouldn't give the guy the fucking restraining order because, oh, he believes it's free speech. Yeah, well, the guy should have got his fucking restraining order, in my fucking opinion. But, I find it funny that I'm fucking demonetized and people like fucking Dragonut, Black Trash PM is monetized. And he uses Streamlabs, but I'm kicked off of Streamlabs and I'm fucking demonetized with fucking Black Cash PM is 95% of his content that he's getting paid for is me being incendiary. So how is it all right for him to be replayed on his fucking channel and he's allowed to make fucking money and I'm not allowed to make fucking money on YouTube? It comes down to the brass tacks. I think one of you faggot fucking trolls are a moderator at YouTube, and I'd be willing to bet my life on it. That's why I get fucked, and the trolls have free reign. And then they make the goddamn fucking copyright law fucking thing so fucking hard you can't even strike anybody because then you fucking trolls come up with a fake address. Yeah, like Shiva one time I went to strike him. Oh, I'll give him I'll use a fucking warehouse in the middle of Attleboro, Massachusetts and say it's my home address on a legal document, right? Didn't you, Shiva? Didn't you do that? And you got away with it. That's what I said. You know, Google is into making money. They let you trolls run free. And I wouldn't be surprised if in the admin staff on YouTube, I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't any cocksucking, low-life fucking faggot trolls that are actually running the controls. That's fucking Google. I'll bet my fucking money on it. Because I find it funny that my trolls can rebroadcast. I get a strike, but they can take my fucking full video, throw it up on another channel, and nothing happens to the other channel. That happened when I got demonetized, by the way. There was a channel called Computer Repair Shop. And I did a video. It was about an hour-long live stream. It was a stream that I yelled at Shiva, and I also yelled at Maven, and I yelled at a few other people, and it got struck. It was one of the last strikes I got on the channel before they demonetized me. That entire video gets put up on Computer Repair Shop, and it's still up to this day. Going on 18 months now, this video is still up on YouTube, but I got a strike for it. But yet it's on David Johnson's Computer Repair Shop, where the whole fucking world can see it. Why? Because David Johnson has a pull with the moderation on YouTube because he probably works for YouTube. It's somebody who knows computers. That's one of my fucking trolls that works for YouTube. Because I find it funny that all my trolls are allowed to make money and I get fucking fucked. There's gonna be an inside ringer there someplace. There has to be. Because why does Maven Johnson get to take one of my videos that gets removed from YouTube, puts it on his channel, and nothing happens to Maven Johnson's Computer Repair Shop? Nothing happens to the Drama Dome, which rebroadcasts all my incinerate content. The Drama Dome's making money. Emo's not. Dragonut's making money. Emo's not. It makes me want. I honestly believe that one of my trolls is an inside ringer that works for YouTube. I actually believe this with every fiber of my being. Because this channel, like I said, hasn't made a goddamn dime since February 2021. Hasn't gotten any donations since then. And it hasn't even made any money, monetized-wise, since I think it was either April or May of 2021. So it's been that fucking long since the last time I had a donation on this channel. Because nobody gives a fuck. So that's why what I would really like I would love to be another Chuck Ronson. Does Chuck Ronson go out there and get in the cop's face and yell at a cop every night and be nasty to the cop? Or does Chuck Ronson just drive around nice and quietly and follow the cops around and see what they're doing? That's what I wanted to do. But I don't piss in my gas tank.
Folks, I hope you indulge me. I hate to interrupt the show. but I hope you'll just bear with me for a moment. Sorry, I gotta do this. Gotta clear the air. Folks.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey there, baloney tits. Long time no speak. Look, it's Secular Opinion. I gotta come clean. You're looking for the mole? I'm the mole, motherfucker. I've been working for YouTube since 2007 on the side. It's a pretty good, it's a pretty sweet deal. Work from home. That's why the whole time I could have yanked that strike. That's right, motherfucker. I've been playing you like a fiddle from the beginning. It's all been me. You're looking for the mole? I'm the mole, baby. Talk to you next time. Peace. Sorry, folks. I just had to do that. Thanks.
Lady Di would have been paid by now if you trolls didn't get me demonetized. It's your trolls' fault is why Lady Di didn't get paid. Because I don't have the money. And even, when I was first got paid on YouTube, it was good. I was making, two or 300 a month. But the last few months towards the end, it was only making, like about 100, 125. So you figure it's been well over 10 months. I could have at least taken $100 the last 10 months. And what does that add up to when I owe Lady Di, right? But you fucking idiots decided, we're going to fucking demonetize him. He won't be able to pay Lady Di back. He'll look like the biggest fucking scammer on YouTube. We'll make him look like a Class A idiot. We get to take all of his fucking content. We get paid and he fucking doesn't. And I've been holding this shit in for a while, but I've tried 4 times now to get the channel remonetized. And a couple weeks ago, they turned me down again. I even deleted 1.5 years of live streams, and it still wasn't good enough for these fucking YouTube reviewers. They still say the content is bad. So you know what? Now I'm back to the screaming emo because I'm at the point where, you know what? Fine. They don't want me making money on YouTube. Fine, now they can listen to my mouth and deal with it because now I won't restrict myself because I've been quiet the last 14 or 15 months. I've been writing it out easy because I wanted to get the monetization back so I can pay Lady Di. Now I'm to the point where I don't give a fuck anymore because I know it's never going to happen. This channel will be never monetized again, and I can accept that now. I can fucking accept it now and fucking move on. That's why I haven't been doing rants, because why should I give you fucking rants and then I can't get paid for them and you faggots age restrict every one of my fucking videos, right? You age restrict all my fucking videos, every one of my fucking rants, even if I was monetized, I couldn't make money on them to begin with because they're all fucking age restricted. The priceless Regan Benson video. You assholes went and age restricted that. The protest at fucking Hannaford's. You went and got that age restricted. And like I said, I believe with every fiber of my fucking being that one of my YouTube trolls is the one that went into my account and went and pushed the button, and that's when my fucking monetization went.
It was me, I'm telling you. If you are looking for Tila, Gabe, she's always number 3, or technically number 2, so it's Crazy Lokes. I do Targeted Citizen, then Tila. So she's already done. You can go back and watch her in all her glory. Folks, we got to watch this until at least my shout-out. He does shout out myself and the Trolls, Haters, Naysayers. We made his naughty list as well. Thumbs up the video, subscribe. We got lots more coming up.
I guarantee it. It's either Neiman, Shiva, somebody that knows computers. I wouldn't doubt if one of those two motherfuckers were working for YouTube, because I believe that somebody in that fucking faggoty hater trolls, naysayers, and fucking secular opinions piece of shit crew, or somebody in Grampy Lobster's crew, or somebody in the fucking Whoop Whoop gang, or somebody in
Shout
fucking
out.
Dragonaut's crew, or somebody, or what's the other one? Degradation Nation. They never say his fucking name. Somebody in those circles is working for YouTube, and that's why I got fucked. I believe that with every fiber of my fucking body. And now that they turned me down for getting remonetized, the thing they said the last time is because I deleted so many live streams, I ain't got the watch time minutes. I only got half the watch time minutes that you need to be monetized now, because I deleted a whole bunch of live streams because I didn't have time to go through them all and edit them. So I just went everything from the Lady Di breakup to Christmas of last year. I deleted all those streams, and that still wasn't good enough for YouTube. And you can tell which ones I edited, because every one of my fucking live streams that have a thumbs up, those are the ones I edited. Every ones that have that fucking like prohibited sign, the circle with the red X, those are the ones that I marked and said that they're either too long, they can't be edited, they have adult material. Those are all the ones that have explicit content in it. Those are all the ones that can't be fucking monetized. I went through and marked them all. Go look at all my fucking live streams. I went through hundreds of live streams, and it still wasn't good enough for YouTube, because I believe one of my trolls is the faggot that's pushing the button. That's what I believe. Yeah, power just came back on, can you tell? But yeah. And then the trolls want to make fun of me for wearing diapers. Oh, he's a racist asshole. No, I'm not a racist asshole. I'll explain it to you this way. I'm racist towards certain people, and I'll say that again, and I know you guys are gonna clip it out and change it the way totally different from the way I said it. Yes, there's certain people that I am racist to that deserve me being racist to. Dragonut is a guy who deserves racist comments at. Gary was another one who deserved racist content. Racist comments. David is another one that deserved it. Does that mean that I hate all of that one person? No, I don't hate all. I don't hate all of those people. There are people on that midway, which is fucking 100 feet away from me right now, and the reason why I'm doing this is because yes, the show is open, but I have a fucking night off. Okay, so yes, the show is open right now, and there's at least 6 fucking black guys on this fucking midway that I can walk over to right now, and I'm fucking friends with them. So yes, there are certain people that I'm racist to, but that doesn't mean I hate the whole group. That's where your faggot trolls don't get it. You fucking faggot trolls labeled me as, oh, he's a fucking racist prick. He hates all black, he hates all this, he hates all that. No. I hate some black people. I hate some Mexican people. So to flat out say he's racist across the board has never been a fair statement. Has never been fucking true. Now you guys wanted me to come out on the table. You wanted to admit that I was wrong a few times. Yeah, there was a few times I was fucking wrong. I'll admit that. But like I said, even Salty rant in his video. See, this is why I said last night when everybody said Gary died, because people all over the internet telling me, oh, emo's gonna come on YouTube. Emo's gonna fucking explode. Emo's gonna be dancing at Gary's dead. And I watched Salty's video. And he's like, I know that. And even Nemesis sends me a text and he goes, another one bites dust. You gotta make that video, Emo. Another one bites dust. Because everybody was expecting me to party over it. Everybody was expecting me to rejoice over it. That was the reaction that Salty Red and a few other people wanted. So when did I come on? Deliberately came on and did? No comment. No comment. That's why I did that, because yes, I'm still subscribed to Salty Red. I wasn't going to give him the party reaction he was looking for. Or any other trolls. I wasn't going to gloat over it. And again, I'll say this too. I've always told you guys that with my disabilities and the way I was mentally wired, is that somebody in my family, somebody in my life could die. And it's just another day. I feel nothing when they die. So that's how I read in reality. You want to know how I felt about Gary? Oh, it's just another day. Moving on. That's how I fucking really felt about it. Because that's one of the things I lack. I don't have compassion and I don't feel sympathy towards other people. And that's one of the things that the troll says. See, he doesn't have compassion. He doesn't have sympathy towards other people. So that makes him a narcissist. He only cares about himself. That's what you trolls believe. So when Gary died, it was just another day. When my mother fucking died, it was just another day. And Mike could fucking die tomorrow and it would be just another fucking day. Where a lot of you people would have your husband or wife die and you would fucking lose it. To me, it'd be just another fucking day. Moving on, no big deal. Because I don't feel that. I can't feel it. This is what you guys wanted. You wanted me to be honest with you for a while. Yeah, there goes the subway again. Oh, you must buy a subway track. Oh. Yeah. So I'm near one of the subway lines. I'm not telling you which one, because I don't need to keep driving over here.
Alright, let's skip ahead a bit.
He's talking radio. He's a knowledgeable guy. But the one fucking thing that I can never forgive or forget is when Mouse came on my panel and said, because there are a lot. Oh, I don't get donations anymore. Nobody donates to me. Nobody fucking supports the show anymore, but I still have the same drive and the same passion. Mouse just said that today in his live stream. So maybe I should just keep the passion going the way it used to be before the trolls fuck me and just continue to go on, whether I'm getting paid or not. And if you guys use the content for the lols, fine. So be it. I'm to the point where I just don't give a fuck anymore. Can I say that in a plane? I'm to the point where I just don't give a fuck anymore. And like I said, when I heard on the Frog's channel last night that Kate Peters' Masshole Report is fucking monetized with all the slanderous things she says, with all the hate speech she said, and I'll tell you this, a lot of you trolls are not going to like this. And yes, Kate is racist. Or she's aiding and abetting a racist. Everybody's going to say, well, what do you mean by Kate's racist or aiding and abetting a racist? Because if I go on this channel and I say, oh, I'll just pick a name here. Burger Boy. If I go, Burger Boy is this, Burger Boy is that, Burger Boy is this, Burger Boy is that. Do something to me in front of that name I see in the chat, right? And it's racist comments. And now Kate replays that. Well, guess what, Kate? You're now an exception. Now, as far as I'm concerned, everything that I said in this video, I don't have any plans of making your channel have a hate speech. But why should I?
So basically we get the gist. It's poor emo. He's pissy. I know he just did a lot of emo, but in honor of Gary, just a few minutes more if you'll indulge me, folks. We're obviously not going to watch the whole thing. But let's go back to happier times. This is when Lady Lili and Garysnowflake joined forces, and emo was dick out mad about it that afternoon.
That's what I was supposed to do, just take it.
Oh, fuck you, Snowflake.
Watch your ears, folks. I'm going to skip ahead a bit.
No, I've seen it 3 times. I loved it. I thought it was great.
Hang on, Slash.
Not at all.
Hang on a second.
Sometimes, and I have 2 moon times. And that's what, and there's the 2 moon. Those are cut zeros. Back that up to about 30.
Well, I'll tell you what, the most.
With that comment, Gary's a liar. He started it.
Yeah.
You didn't start it. I didn't start
Go towards it at the
No,
beginning of it.
you started it, Lady Di, by running your fucking faggot mouth to fucking Salty. You started it, you fucking cunt. You started it, you fucking skunk. You're not even a fucking cunt. You're a fucking skunk. You know what? A guy can't even pound your fucking vagina because you're a dusty old fucking woman. You got a dusty old fucking vagina.
Oh yeah, Gary said that when you go to the hospital, whenever he say he's gonna record, put it on YouTube or whatever. It's
you know what? Gary's a fucking faggot. He's a fucking faggot.
He said it at the beginning of her stream, like towards in the middle of it.
Video. We couldn't carry in another lie again.
No, there has always been a shower curtain. How many people have cats that rip things apart? Huh? Is there not one person in the fucking room that's never had a cat that tears things apart? The cats used to rip the shower curtain to shreds. If I didn't put it on the fucking pole, the cats would rip the fucking curtain to fucking shreds. Gary's a fucking scumbag. He knows he's a scumbag on this one. He's a fucking scumbag.
You know. Oh, that video's going down as fucking history on YouTube, man.
Yeah, and you're going down as the biggest piece of faggoty shit on YouTube, Gary. You're going down as the biggest fucking faggot on YouTube.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Gary, if me and him stood in a ring, both with gloves on, boxing gloves on, I'd knock the ugly off.
No, I knocked you the fuck out, Lady Di. I knocked you the fuck out. You low-life fucking cunt. She can't even have sex with a real man. You know what she needs to have sex? Do you want to see it again, guys? Where's that soundbite? This is what she needs to have. That's what she needs. Her dried up fucking vagina is so fucking dried up. That's what she needs. That's what she fucking needs. That's what she needs. Uh-huh, sure does. You know what, Gary? You want to talk shit? You want to call me out, motherfucker? Have the balls to come up on the panel. Show your motherfucking face. That's right. You're a faggot and a sister. You can't show your fucking face. You're a coward. But I'll show you my face. Won't I, Gary? I'll show you my face, you fucking piece of shit. I'll show you my face.
Oh, I know. That's why I put that video on. Like, come on, you little toads. You want to take me on?
No, you put that video out because that's all you got. You got to make fun of the mentally handicapped because you're not a real man, Gary. You're probably a fat 500-pound fucking fat fuck that if you ever needed to go to the hospital, they probably have to use a chainsaw to get you out of the fucking house. You're just a fucking fat fuck keyboard warrior. That's all you are, Gary. That's why you don't want to show anybody on camera. And what about your house? What about the way your fucking house looks? Huh? You never show your house, do you? You never show your fucking house, you fucking scumbag. Do you? Do you, Gary? Do you ever show your fucking shit? Let's see let's see how much of a prize you look like, Gary. Let's see what your fucking house looks like, Gary. Come on, faggot. Come on.
Let's go. It's Saturday night. It's fight night.
Yeah, you're loving this lady die. You're a fucking cunt. You're a fucking cunt. I hope you die real soon, bitch. I hope you fucking die real fucking soon. You and your faggoty friend Gary. I hope you die real fucking soon. I hope you fucking die real fucking soon.
Oops, that didn't age well.
Because you're an evil, nasty woman. And I'm going to have fucking t-shirts made, bitch. I'm working on it right now. We're going to have fucking t-shirts made, you cunt.
That guy couldn't fight himself out of a wet fucking diaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you got, Gary, is diaper jokes. Let me see your face, pussy. Let me see your fucking face, you fucking pussy.
Oh, too fucking funny. And then he's doxing you and Salty, right? And I'm saying to myself, I says, you little fucking toad, you're doxing these two people. What do you think's gonna happen? They're gonna dox you now. They're gonna put a new number out there.
Yeah.
And I'm not changing it again. I'm not changing my new number again, you fucking idiots. I'm not changing my number again. I shouldn't have to. And I won't. Because I'm not dealing with you now, Slash. I'm at fucking war here and I ain't got time for extra imbeciles on the panel right now. Okay? I ain't got time for extra imbeciles.
It's poetic justice, is it not? It's poetic justice.
No, it's not poetic justice. It was an open-ended loan till January. How is it poetic justice? It's an open-ended loan. It's not a scam. Until we get to April and March of next fucking year, you fucking cunt. No, I don't want anybody else in the fucking panel right now. Stop inviting people, MJ. I'm gonna throw you the fuck out too!
So I didn't know. I thought you.
I ain't got time to deal with Paggity Andy right now.
Alright.
You're lying, Gary. You're a fucking liar. At least I show my fucking face on camera. Do you show your fucking face on camera, asshole?
Alright, so this is the weekend that Emo lost his voice. Just a taste, folks. Just a little stroll down memory lane. Maybe this is one we'll have to revisit. It's quite a long one. It kind of deserves its own special time. But anyways, folks, thank you for joining. Moving forward, we still got some a little bit of Von Helton and more Shanny and Rev to get caught up on. So don't go anywhere. Please thumbs up, all that good stuff. Let's keep, like the Eurythmics say, keep moving on, folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Do you like eating chicken? Do you like eating butthole? Then bring your happy ass to Clancy's Fried Chicken Butthole Emporium Unlimited.
100% chicken butthole.
That's right, folks. We got big chicken buttholes, little chicken buttholes, moist chicken buttholes, and coming soon to the chicken butthole family, Beef Jack. We got buttholes so good you'll be licking that shit right off your damn fingers. Woo! Clancy's Fried Chicken Butthole Emporium Unlimited. Come get your butthole. Yeehaw!
Cat piss, Jay, really? So I made a mistake. There was a live stream that Shannon did where she threw her bra on my head, okay? And I was wearing it like a bonnet. And I said it smelled like cat piss. No. I explained it in the video, but here, I wish you would take your comments off. I really do. But anyway, I sometimes have a problem with saying stuff before I think about it. If I thought about, I just said that Shannon smelled like cat piss because she put the bra on my head, I would have said to myself, wow, you're a real fucking moron. At the time, which I pretty much did. But because there are people who stalk her and upset her with comments on her page, I have to come here and make this clarification video. I said in the video, no, it's not cat piss that it smells like, because cat piss smells like ammonia. That's what cat piss smells like. What I meant it smelled like was musky. It was a musky scent. So in other words, it was pheromones from her boobs that was in the bra, and I smelt them. I did.
Not unpleasant.
No, it's a wonderful smell. Cat piss smells like fucking ammonia, which I do know that, but my mind just said, oh yeah, say cat piss because I'm an idiot. No, it's not cat piss. It smelled musky, attractive. You don't smell ammonia and go, ooh, you're horny. I smelt that and I got horny. All right? So yeah, I was a fucking idiot. There's my wife. I won't, she's got her privacy. I'm not revealing her to you. Say, Jason, you're an idiot.
No.
Yeah, do it. Because it's true. That was stupid of me.
Jason, you're an idiot.
Thank you. I'm an idiot, folks. It was a musky scent, not cat piss. Goo. Currently waiting for a cab. A cab so I can go get myself some cigarettes.
Oh. So this is from today. I haven't seen this yet. This is her newest. Funny. She can get out of bed and walk and take cabs and do things? Huh. Interesting.
A cab so I can get myself some cigarettes. That's basically what my plans are right now, 'cause I'm learning how to be an independent bitch.
even though I'm working through a lot of fucking pain. But I'm still being an independent bitch because I refuse to go back to a man who does not respect me or my children or anyone else that is in my life. And mental health matters. At the end of the day, mental health matters. And if someone's not doing good with your mental health, say goodbye to them. Wave if you have to. Say goodbye. I don't need you in my life. Goodbye. And then you do what you need to do to be happy. And that's what I'm doing. Motherfucker keeps calling me and expecting me to pay to talk to him. Why would I pay to talk to someone?
T has just donated $2. Is it just me, or is she looking more and more like Chris Chan?
Yeah, there's definitely a resemblance that has been pointed out. I was thinking that, yeah, it's not a happy place to be. Thank you very much, though, folks.
I don't want to talk to you. I had to cut ties with a family member because his mental health was destroying mine. I'm there with you. I'm right there with you. I refuse to be treated like shit by another fucking man. Change that number. Oh, I am gonna change the number. Fuck him. You know, get the fucking hint, Jason. Like, he did it to himself, man. He did it to his fucking self. I don't care if he's upset. I don't care if he's sad. I don't care. I don't care. Did he care when he hurt my child? Did he care that he was hurting me? Did he care then? Oh, no. Now that he's caught, now that he's in deep shit, now he cares. Now he wants to be a better person. And I am done with the bullshit with men. I am done with the bullshit with men. I don't want to deal with them. I just don't want to deal with their bullshit. I don't give a fuck. He's not welcome here in this place. My landlord ain't gonna allow him in the place, so whatever. And then his fucking, like, therapist called and asked me if Jason's around, and I'm like, no. He's in motherfucking jail. He beat the shit out of my son. And I don't care if he's in jail. Do you know when he's gonna get out? No. And I don't fucking care. Like, and I know I'm saying the same thing over and over again, but I'm dealing with this shit the best I can. I'm like seriously, like, mad mode, man. I just don't want to deal with the shit anymore. I don't want to deal with his shit. I don't want to deal with other people's shit. I just want to deal with my own shit, and that's hard enough as it is. I'm just gonna chill today. I'm gonna play some Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. I'm just processing trauma is hard. Yeah, it is. And then my sons are seeing how miserable I am, and they're saying, you could bring back Jason if you want to. And I'm like, no, that's not why I'm miserable, is because he's not with me. is because I feel really fucking bad that I allowed this situation to, like, last so long. I'm really disappointed in myself that I wasn't strong enough to stop it. And I'm beating myself up over it. Like, I'm legitly fucking sorry that I fucking just was brainwashed to think this man was good for me. And he wasn't. He made me miserable. And I tried to diffuse the fights. I tried to do what I was supposed to as a wife. But, you know, I did everything I was supposed to as a wife. He didn't do shit that he was supposed to as a husband. Like, he broke that marriage covenant long before I did. Long before I did, he broke it in just horrible ways. And here I am stuck feeling like, is he gonna change? Is he gonna change? Is he gonna change? And he never fucking changes. He never does. He never will. So fuck it. Fuck it all. Thank you. Yeah, he never even tried to get a job. He never tried to do anything. Like, he never truly sacrificed himself for us. And it's like, all we're doing is sacrificing for him. That's how I feel. Like, he doesn't put any initiative into what he wants. He just expects it to be given to him. 1 minute. I know, man. I know. Gave that man everything I had left to give a man. Everything. Now, I have nothing left to give a man. You've always had to take care of other people. Now it's time to take care of you. Yeah, exactly. Like, I do not have to take care of a man boy. Like, I'm just waiting for a cab right now. I want to get some cigarettes. I'll be honest. I want to get some cigarettes. I'm like, give me some fucking cigarettes. I need to distress. Cause for some reason the e-cig, the vape is not doing what it needs to do. It's not like proper nicotine. Hi, Tragic. You never appreciated Bodega Love and we were just online pals. He was always on your phone trying to start fights with me and others. Yeah, that's true, Traj. Everyone has their faults in a relationship, but at least Shanny sees there needs to be a change. You don't. Yeah. He never wanted to enjoy the merge, Shanny. No. No, he didn't want anyone to enjoy anything. He's a dick. He wants everyone to be miserable. Thank you, Darlene. Yeah, we're good, Traj. We're good. How you doing, hon? I heard you're going through it. I see you're going through it. Like, I'm sorry about that, dude. Like, here's the thing, Traj. Like, or would you want me to call you Matt? I don't know. However you want to be called. But he always acted like super jealous toward you. Like, he thought there was like something that would happen between the two of us. And I'm like, don't you trust me? Like, you think I'd be trusted a little bit, you know? I have been very loyal. But he always got all jealous every time you talked to me. And it was like so weird. But here he is like talking to women all the time, and I don't fucking like go crazy on him. Even though he acts like I do. Like, every time he talked to a woman and I was like, who you talking to, hun? He'd like freak out on me. Like, what the fuck is that? Why are you freaking out? I just asked who you talking to. That was red sign. That was red flags right there.
You said, what should I do?
That was red
You
flags.
better fucking believe it. Go, 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 go.
Peebo Thulu has just donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. So, to any American in chat, does the American legal, penal system give mental health stuff? Might Reverend get some medical help in the legal system?
Probably, and you know what? I think in the long run he is probably, I think we've discussed this, he's definitely, would be better off, you know, but, that's a story for another day. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've been alright. Yeah, I tried being nice to him. He was super jealous. Let him go. He's better off. Dude, I already let him go. I dropped his ass off at the police and I was like, here, you take him. He's your problem now. That's what this sister did. Straightforward. Straightforward. I got 3 minutes and then I'm gonna have to go. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you could have killed my son. You know? Like, it was almost like he was waiting to beat someone up. And he just chooses the weakest out of all of us.
I love how the whole story has evolved from, like, you know, a glancing swipe or a push with the foot to beating the shit out of her son. It was so severe, folks. Apparently they had to wait like 3 days to report it. And she didn't.
No one will miss Rev. He was like...
The son did.
Legit like your parrot. Oh, it was so annoying. It's like he just repeat back everything I'd say. And it's like, dude, can you conversate at all? Yeah, exactly, Darlene. Laugh out loud, yes, constantly repeating. Yeah, exactly. Right? Oh my god, it was so annoying. So annoying. And he'd say it louder than me. It was like almost like he was mocking me. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just being paranoid about that. Yeah, you see that a lot in your streams, like a parrot, yeah. He would force you to go lie, and I know about how he treated you and the kids offline. It was so disgusting. Yeah. Exactly. You will pass away, surprise yourself how strong you can be, and those boys depend on just you, and proud too. Yeah. Right? Alright. I gotta check out. I'll be back in a little bit. Probably on Twitch, though. I'm just, like I said, I'm just going to get myself something. Some cigarettes. Try to distress. Yeah, you wouldn't imagine. All one-sided BS. Yes. It's completely one-sided to say someone's in jail and is in jail and being charged for something. Anyway. I'll be back.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hi, welcome to the humble abode.
Young Irvy Helton was a spry ninja in training. But then one day a debilitating disease turned him into a pathetic sack of shit. Hi, I'm Wolfer Brimley, and I'm here to tell you about a terrible affliction. Diabetes. Now scientists have found relief from this ailment.
Chili dogs by the Vaughn.
Chili dogs by the lawn.
Hooey, folks, we got something that'll make you feel real good. Chili dogs by the Vaughn.
Chili dogs by the Vaughn.
These tasty chili dogs will knock out diabetes in a heartbeat.
Chili dogs by the Vaughn.
Side effects include delusions of grandeur, swollen, crusty feet, unexplained foul-smelling odor, blind, impotent rage, and neglect. Always consult a doctor before trying new medications.
Chili dogs by the lawn.
There we go. Extract them video or pictures rather.
And the little red sign says we are live. So we are here with Von Helton, the real Von Helton. So at real Von Helton at odyssey.com if you want to go check him out. That's the news network. Then he also has Von Helton, the regular channel. That's his aircraft. Then he has Von Helton 2, which is the karaoke, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So,
and soon I'll have another channel for diecast racing, 1/64 scale cars. So
that's going to be cool. So you got the aircraft and then you got the car craft.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The cars.
And then are you going to do bookcraft? What about bookcraft?
I don't know. I think 4 channels is enough. I think 4 channels is going to be enough, man. Right. It's going to be a handful. So I think I think I'll stop at 4. But I do want to get the diecast racing in there because a lot of people did really like that. And then plus,
that was a good channel. That was actually a really good channel.
Well, the thing of it is, people can, make a little bets on the side on which car is going to win and that sort of thing. Nothing wrong with a little friendly wager and that sort of thing. And hey, whatever they do in the comforts of their private home is their business, right? But now I've heard that people have done that with other channels before. No joke. So, it's something to think about. And this thing is popping up like crazy. Are you doing that? You're doing that.
Yeah, I'm messing with it. And I fixed the router. Me and the wife, we bought a router for the house, new router.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working a little better. Do I come in a little more clear? Do I look a little more clear?
You look a little better, yeah. At least on the small screen.
It says the little Wi-Fi arrow on the top left here. It actually shows full today instead of half like it normally does.
Good.
So,
well, that may have been. It could have been a bad router this whole time. It very well could have. It very well could have.
So maybe T-Mobile isn't shit. So
I haven't heard
Von, so Von, you have anything else to promote before we go off of YouTube because we're going to go over to Odyssey.
No, the only thing I want to say, hi YouTube, fuck you YouTube. That's about it.
We got someone called Jenkins saying we're pieces of shit. Well, tell your mother that because she was liking me this morning.
Well, let me throw this out there. I would point out to anyone that colluding with domestic terrorists is a felony in all 50 states. And now I haven't really looked it up that much in Europe, but from what I understand, it's even a felony in some European countries as well. So let's just keep that in mind, boys and girls. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's just keep that shit in mind. Felony, not a misdemeanor, goddammit, a felony. Okay, so let's just keep that shit in mind. There might be a quiz later.
You want to call us names? You want to say we're bad people? You're worse than dog shit.
Absolutely, absolutely. Wishing death on someone, wishing that someone gets sick and die, wishing someone loses their children, wishing someone.
The only reason I'm playing this because all this was a quick little promo to tell people they're going live over on Odyssey or Twitch or wherever. And Von Helton manages to turn this into an opportunity to rant and rave at his YouTube trolls on YouTube. I just think this is gold.
Well, they no wish. They did destroy my marriage. They did destroy poor Andrea's life. Her life is destroyed forever. 5 mental conditions, folks. Andrea has 5. Done by these fucks on YouTube, these trolls, these terrorists on YouTube. Let's call a spade a spade. They're terrorists. They terrorized Andrea and me and my children for years, and poor Andrea has 5 mental conditions, 5 of them. That's verified. That is verified with the state of Kentucky. Okay.
What a terrible person you are. You're saying go
look at him. Fuck you and Andrea. See,
why would
there
you say
go,
fuck Andrea, a woman that did nothing to you?
Did nothing to him. The only thing she did was come up here. The only thing
we really need to help this guy. We need to drown him in some holy water, but politically speaking.
Well, no, he needs a they keep.
Well,
we
can't say we're on YouTube. We can't say.
Well, they keep giving me psych evaluations, but these terrorists is one that needs psych evaluations.
Yeah,
that's who needs
psych
evaluation.
So if people want to continue to watch the show, let me give the link.
Go to Odyssey. That's right.
Go to
we
Odyssey.
Can't speak freely on YouTube.
We can't speak freely here. And the reason why people can't speak freely here is because YouTube is censor heavy and we actually have a video.
And that's a shame, too. It really is.
Yeah. There should be free speech. There really shouldn't be a reason.
I don't get it. They losing money. People are leaving in droves, and they have to be losing money. So I don't know what's up their wazoo, but that's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
So let me get this straight. You can just erase someone completely?
Yep. Completely.
So John's been on this kick playing these stupid cartoons, some of which are extremely actually racist. He probably doesn't have the guts to play it on YouTube. No, he doesn't. Oh, they're back. All right, let him have the last word here.
Nerd!
All right, fuck you. Fuck you. You want to go to that party?
Nerds. I saw that movie. I remember watching that movie years ago. It was fucking hilarious, man. It was
a classic.
Yeah, it was a riot.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Learn a lesson so true. There's danger in inhalants.
Oh yeah! It's called food porn individual.
What the crisis is happy horse shit?
That looks pretty good, right, folks? You got corn, you got potatoes. That's a Jason Avocado's original.
I ain't gonna count to 3. I'm not even gonna count to 1. You will shut the fuck up or I'll sing you a lullaby.
Hey! Let me speak!
Alright, hey guys, so this is a Rev original dish. And Shanny said that's some stoner shit right there. So this is what it is. This is Rev's rice, man.
I like booty.
This is rice cooker rice, Concord grape jelly, and generic brand creamy peanut butter.
I like it. I want you.
No! They can break you in two, so never sniff inhalants.
We're gonna make cheese great again.
I know I probably should be on Twitch
right now, but it's like I just want to bring positive energy to that like channel. Oh God. Like, okay. Like, I know there's a bunch of women who can fucking relate to this shit. Okay.
So this is Shanny's long winding vent video that we're gonna check out here, as if we didn't have enough. She says pretty much the same things, though she says some pretty awful things, and we're gonna fast forward to that. So I do apologize that the audio is out of sync with her mouth. That's the way it was. I didn't have time. I would have shifted the audio over and tried to match it up best I could. But this is how it came out. This is the way God intended it, I guess. Folks, please thumbs up the video. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed and all that good stuff. We'll skim through this. This is 3 hours of her basically saying she's done with Jason. She's breaking up with him. And blah, blah, blah. But again, says some... it's pretty outlandish stuff. Stuff we all expect, but to actually hear it drop out of her mouth. And few things drop out of her mouth other than teeth, folks. So
Okay. But I need to be honest to myself. Be honest to my feelings. Like if you want to support me, I need support. Like, I need massive support. So if you could like watch me on twitch.tv/Shanny Needs Love, that would really help, actually, a lot. Because, you know, I think I'm really making a decision to just completely break it off with him. Just, I don't want to risk him going through another episode and like either really hurting us or killing us or something like that. I don't want to risk that. Like, I don't care if he's
I'm like a
medicated at
stuffed
this point. It's
for
like,
Thanksgiving.
I've gone
Stick
through
me
so
with a
much
fork.
shit with
I'm
this.
all done.
Peebothalu has just donated $5 through Super Chat. At IVY Rose, when is Vaughn's next court date? Or is he done? Thumbs up.
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Dude.
Just to be clear, she's not breaking it off with Rev. She took advantage of an opportunity and is keeping the bail money and refusing to answer his phone calls and just pretending like he's dead while he's in jail. Because there's nothing else to do with him. Just to be clear.
Like, I love him, but it's like, when am I gonna put my... What do I do on Twitch? I play games and, like, commentary and talk to my audience. I think it'll be so good for you. Honestly, you deserve so much better. Yeah. Like, I can't do it anymore. I can't deal with the, you know, ups and downs with him. Like, he loves me, and then he hates me, and then...
Oh, yes, Hogtie, we covered that.
He loves me, and then he hates me, and then I try to have, like, an opinion of my own, and he starts an argument over an opinion. Or he tries to force me to like something, and I can't like it, and then calls me names for not liking something. Complete narcissistic control. And I haven't felt free in a long time. I like feel trapped in a relationship with someone. And it just, I feel fucking hurt by him, like really bad. Yeah. Do what's best for you and your family. Sometimes it's better to love people from a distance, unfortunately. Yeah. Sometimes it is, because I just can't do it anymore. I'm too old to deal with this fucking back and forth drama because someone refused to fix their life and they just want to be fucking mean all the time and just miserable. Like, I can't do that with my life and always bitching and moaning about not having money, and it's like, oh my god, dude, you're the one who fucking spent it. It shouldn't be that hard to make a relationship work. Incompatibility is real. Yeah, and I worked damn hard for this relationship. I worked my ass off, but I can't do it anymore. I really can't. Like, I don't want to do the fighting anymore. I don't want to deal with the name calling anymore. I don't want to deal with the constant talking and not allowing me to, like, have some fucking quiet space. Yeah, he talked down to my members. Like, it's almost like he was sabotaging me. He tried, but he doesn't even meet you halfway. It's his loss. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do something special with my life, you know? I want to do something just awesome with my life. I want to be happy. I don't want to constantly, like, all my life I've been around people where I'm like walking on eggshells around them and not allowing myself to be free, and it's like I'm done walking on eggshells around people in case they blow up at me for no fucking reason. I'm so done with it. I know he would, Carrie. And he'd yell and scream at me and be like, why aren't you making money right now? Because I'm hurting. Why don't you try to make money? Like, why don't you do something? You've been offered so many fucking jobs and you refused every single fucking one. But I'm the one who has to fucking do this shit. You know? I can't do it anymore. I'm too fucking old. I'm too fucking old. I don't want to do it anymore. It shouldn't have been all on you all the time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But he wanted to marry a mother. He didn't want to marry a wife. He wanted me to, like, replace his mother. And no. I shouldn't have to take care of a man. Period. I shouldn't have to take care of a man. And if I stay with him, I'm going to be taking care of him my whole life and not being able to focus on myself. Because it's all about him. And it always has been all about him. Never been about us. He did say that he'd rather be homeless than get a job. Like, what the fuck? Your family needs you. Nah, he doesn't give a fuck about us.
So, a couple things. First of all, I heard Dragnot in the stream today saying there's people that live within the vicinity of all this that plan on showing up to court and documenting this. So, you know, this could be the biggest thing since Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Second thing is, if she ends up taking a dump on his side of the bed, there's definitely got to be pictures submitted to that case, because, I mean, that has to be documented by, I don't know, some Department of Natural Resources or some fucking shit.
I mean, how many times do you have to tell someone that a certain thing is hurting them, and you just do it anyway? How many times did the man have to be told to stop yelling to the top of his lungs all the time? Just constant yelling, screaming, just... I couldn't even get peace. I couldn't even get peace with him. Like, no peace of mind. Just constant, over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, Yeah, you can't make someone to give a damn, can you? You can't will someone to change. You are very correct on that. He doesn't care that you and the boys need him to be responsible. You can't depend on him, and his attitude just brought you down. Yeah. Yeah, and now he wants me to pay for his fucking phone calls. Like... Listen, you spoiled little fucking brat. I am not gonna pay for your fucking phone calls when you're the reason your ass got put in jail.
And as Hogtie pointed out, or just mentioning, in your recent video, you're taking a cab to the store around the corner to get cigarettes. Paying $15 probably into a cab, whatever the minimum is, right? To get an $8 pack of smokes, or whatever they are in PA. And here's the kicker. It's all on Rev's bail money, folks. That's the situation. All on bail money. And she's acting like it's an ex-lover calling to try just to talk to Shanny. No, the guy is in jail. He gets limited phone calls. He's trying to call you to see what the fuck is going on. And you ain't got the guts. You ain't got the guts to tell him it's over, you're spending the money, and you're probably sucking G-Man's dick, or at least have your hand down his pants every time he comes over. Folks, that's what's going on.
Because you couldn't listen to me and keep your...
Got fucked with no lube. Ooh, ooh, ah, yeah, ah, yeah, ah, yeah.
Farmer in the Cell donated $9.99 through Super Chat. Secular anyone that gives her a nickel is dumb.
Yeah, they are. Gotta feed that beast, I guess.
Hands to yourself. You couldn't listen to me and be like, stop treating Zachary bad. You couldn't do that. Instead, you treat him worse. Over a movie and some fucking cards. And
Peebo Thulu donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. Love how Shanny won't pay for Rev's phone calls. What happened between Shanny and G-Man involving phones again? Thinking face.
All interesting. And apparently she has Jason's phone as well that she's using.
Can't trust that you're not going to do something like that again. I can't. Because you've already done it. Yeah, exactly. I have to feed my kids. I can't afford phone calls. Like, does he fucking, realize what the fuck he actually did? Does he realize that? Does it come in his mind that I kept telling him that I'm tired of it? Because I don't deserve to be treated badly. I don't. I do my best not to hurt or offend anyone. I genuinely don't think he understands the gravity of the situation. Does he think he could just manipulate me back in a relationship? Like, here, baby, I almost crushed your child's chest and head in. Love me. Go love yourself. Go love yourself. It's disgusting what the fuck he did to my son. It's disgusting. Like, and he doesn't, like, he always says there's something wrong with that kid. That there's something wrong with that kid. And the boy is autistic. Like, he's always putting Zachary down. Just always putting him down. And I'm tired of that, too. Seeing my kid's face just come in just to say I love you. And his face just gets drawn. And put in total pain. And the dirty looks he gives the kids. Like, fuck that shit. And the arguments I have with him over that shit. Like, fine, you don't like my kids, you don't like me. If you don't love my kids, you don't love me. Simple as that. I'm done with it. There's a better way out there than that. Than that, and seeing the pain in my child's face. I can't do it. Yeah, how could you ever look at the man with love again knowing what he's done to your child? Yeah, exactly. An insane lunatic who went around the house yelling and screaming to the top of his fucking lungs. Ugh. Like, I'm trying to sleep and he starts a fight with me. I've heard him say he doesn't like living with them. I remember being in shock he said something like that. Yeah, I know. Like, at the beginning of the relationship, he was like, if only you didn't have your kids, things would be perfect. And there's been a couple times where he tried to convince me of giving up my children. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck him. How could you say you love your mother so much and then at the same turn try to convince another mother not to keep her children? Because you need me all to your fucking self. So fucking creepy. Yeah, I agree. I can't do this anymore. You know, 4 years. I gave him 4 fucking years. And the whole time has been disappointing and just cruelty mixed with, does he really love me or is he using me? I don't know. I'm done with that. I'm just done with that. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to live with that anymore. And I don't care if he goes on YouTube and tries to fillet my character. I don't care. Because you're not the ones who had to stay up late at night and be yelled at when you just want to sleep and your heart beats out of your chest. You know, and I know my boys are sick of being woke up early in the morning through yelling and screaming because he decides to have an attack because of his manic episode, because he always blames it on that instead of thinking, hey, maybe I should have some fucking self-control over my life. Like, I have borderline personality disorder, and I have way more control over my emotions than that man ever did. You will give your boys peace with him out of your life. Yeah, man. I want to change my phone number. I want to change my phone number. I don't want him to call me or come near me or have anything to do with me ever again. I want nothing to do with that man. Yeah, I know it's affected my sons. They deserve a lot more than what they've gotten. You know? He's been saying some nasty things to my kids, man. And a lot of it reminds me of the abuse I took when I was a kid. And it's like, you're going to give my kids borderline, you son of a bitch. I want my sons happy and feel like they can be themselves without someone glaring at them or telling them they're worthless or some fucking bullshit. Like, you don't deserve anything, Zachary. Like, oh, God, he's so cruel. He's so fucking cruel. No. No D is worth it. Yeah, exactly, Carrie. It's time to break that cycle. It's time for me to move on with my life and do what's best for me and my sons. Because I can't do it anymore. I tried. And I tried with Chris. But he is like the same freaking way in a lot of ways. Like, not giving a fuck if I'm hurting. Like, fuck them both, man. Did he tell me on the phone he wants to pay you to pay the phone calls? No, he keeps calling me from the jail, right? And in order to talk to him, you have to pay for the phone call. And I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't even want to talk to him. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that was so awful what he was doing to the kids during the PA ride. It's like they have to be completely silent and just not exist in his presence. Like, it's so fucking gross. It's like, can I just spend some time with my kids? Someday. Someday you can. Not today, though. Thanks. God. No, I'm gonna do what's best for me and my kids. I can't spend the rest of my life being miserable for a fucking man. Especially one who's hurt me and my son so much. I gotta move on. I gotta move on and do what's right for my family. I know that. Like, I really know that. And,
yeah, that'll be the next move. She's all thinking she's gonna get some fucking G-Man love, and all he's gonna do is figure out how to get her the fuck out of the house so that, Rev's gone. The nerve of this bitch. That's what I mean. Okay, fine. Break up with the guy. I get it. And he's not innocent. But we all see through what exactly is going on here. You're taking the coward's way out. You're taking money that was meant to get him out of jail. Living in his mother's fucking house. See, that's the thing. Anyone with dignity would fucking answer the phone, tell him straight how it is, say, oh, here's the fucking money, you're bailed out, but we're done. And she would be finding a place to live and moving away from him, the situation, everything. But she ain't going to do that, folks. She ain't going to do that. So a lot of this is the same old, but I do want to go up to just before the hour mark because she says some pretty fucking rich shit on the whole situation. What do we got here? Just a sec. Let's go back a little bit. Yeah, this gets pretty rich.
And just acting like a spoiled little freaking brat having a temper tantrum. Leave me and my sons alone and let us move on with our fucking lives without you trying to suck yourself back in my life.
You're living at the man's mother's house.
'Cause I've done it too many times. I want to break up with you. Please just take me back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you, cats. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of all the programs they have. Definitely. 'Cause I need to at this point. I don't want him in my life. I've made that decision. I don't need him in my life. He hurts me. He hurts me. And I shouldn't be hurt anymore. This is my last year in my 30s. I want to go in my 40s a free woman. Not held down by some man who wants to just force me to just be his slave. I don't want that anymore. I don't want that anymore.
Oh, it gets really rich here, folks. It starts getting really rich.
I don't want to see the pain in my child's eyes because he wants to spend time with his mom. And he can't because he'll be dirty-eyed and degraded. I don't want to do that anymore. And all the times I fucking covered for him, all the times he spit on me, he's pushed me. He tried to make it seem like I was the crazy one to my children, that there was something wrong with me, when he's the one yelling and screaming and pushing and just acting like a spoiled little freaking brat having a temper tantrum. And I always covering for him. Because if I don't, I get yelled at. And I don't want to get yelled at anymore for not covering for him. I don't want to be called abusive for reacting to someone being completely insensitive and hurtful toward me. You know? I want my sons happy most of all. I want to hear them laugh. I want them to feel comfortable being who they are without fear of judgment. I want to be able to have a beer without fear of someone going on a drunken binge and frickin' going psychotic on me. I want the quiet. I want that time to reflect and think when I need it. Not someone like force their presence and noise on me when I say I want alone time and they refuse to give me the alone time that I need. Was he the one that pushed you when you fell? What are you talking about when I fell? There's just this weird, evil coldness with him. You know, just this coldness and evil. Like, he intentionally wants to hurt you when he gets in this, like, mindset. And you try to reason, but that doesn't work. The more you reason, the more abusive he tells you are, the more you reason. You know, you get told that you're being manipulative, and all I'm trying to do is just stop a fight. No, cats. He didn't give me a black eye. He did give me a bloody lip before. You're right, Katie. You're right. I don't care. I don't care. He doesn't act like he loves me. Like, he probably wants to, like, let's just be honest. Okay, this is probably his plan. Let's suck up to Shannon. Let's say, baby, take me back. Give me another chance, because he needs some place to stay. So he thinks that he can lure him back in my life so he has a place to stay. And you know what? Get a job and find a place for you to stay. Like I'm doing. Like, take care of your fucking self. I'm not your fucking mommy. A woman who's gone through way too much.
Take care of yourself. I'm not your mummy. I've been through way too much. He took care of you and your 3 kids, and you didn't mind taking his money. Now you literally are sitting in the man's mother's house, telling him, I'm not your mummy. What did you have to offer to that whole relationship? Say what you want about Rev. At least he had something. You are a vampire, Shanny. See you next Tuesday.
He would tell you he's changed because he's in jail. He will use this against you and the boys and hurt you. It only takes one stab wound to kill someone. True. True. And honestly, I can't take that risk with him anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. This is a hard thing to go through, but it's like, I've done this before. You know? I need to put my children first. They deserve it. They deserve it. Because they actually have my back. And he's just going to teach my sons how to treat people and make it seem like it's okay to treat people like that, and it's not. It's not. Will someone tell you when he's getting out? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't received any phone calls at all. But I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. Like, just thinking, how could you kiss a man knowing he almost killed your child in a lot of ways? Like, all he needed was just to kick a little bit harder, and I would have a dead son. They always say they will change, but they never do. Yeah, they don't. They don't.
How do you go from barely a red mark to it was just a little bit harder, my son would have been dead? How do you go? What?
No, I gotta do the right thing, man. And I don't care if people try to guilt me and try to make it like I'm this horrible person. I'm not. I'm not. I just want to feel safe. I just want to be safe. I don't want to feel hurt anymore. I don't want to feel like I'm doing something wrong with my life. and there's something wrong with me for having an opinion. He's got to have to figure out his own self, because I can't do it anymore. I can't be there for him. I can't be there for him anymore. I just can't. And that does hurt in a lot of ways, that I can't be there for him, but also I know it's the right thing to do. Yeah, exactly, Domino. Zach wants to feel safe too. And he's not going to feel safe with Jason. He's not. He's going to be constantly flinching and just fearing, oh my God, he's going to do this to me again if he gets angry. Like, fuck that shit. Yeah, Katie. Yeah. Like, I don't even want love anymore. I don't. I'm not even interested in a romantic relationship. Like, do you know, for the last few months, all I've been doing is fantasizing being freaking single, happily single. Not being with anyone, but being single, alone. No flirting or anything with anyone, just being alone. That's what I've been doing. Like, you know, he used to be like, why are you so depressed? Why are you so miserable? You have everything you possibly ever wanted. You have all the money you could possibly want. And I'm like, Jason, there is more to a relationship than giving people stuff. You have to give them kindness and care. But no, to him, love is stuff. It's not people. Like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Like, I can't deal with that materialism. I can't.
I want to start a betting pool on which one of the sons is taking over ass wiping duties. Or if it's something they bicker about, like, you know, normal kids about the dishes and stuff, right?
Deal with the hatred anymore that he throws at me and my sons. I can't deal with the dirty looks. I can't deal with constantly the door being closed and just hearing him do these random talks to himself. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, even if G-Man's a douchebag and says you can't come on the property, he could still request a police escort and get his stuff. And basically, I don't know how that play out. Usually receipts are involved, but...
It's me and my 6-year-old in a house alone. I don't have to worry about cheating or arguing or someone making a mess or fussing about something stupid. We do whatever we want. Oh, yeah. I like that. He probably has a court order that if he makes bail, he won't be around Zachary. I hope so. It's hard being a single mom and struggling, but I'd rather live in a box than be miserable. Me too. Me too.
Oh, you won't be living in a box. You're living in the man's
Like, if
mother's
I take
house.
him back, I just feel like he's gonna kill us.
Oh my god. Really? But weird, you never actually called the authorities, huh?
He's gonna kill us.
Gut.
I don't want to risk that. Like, just too much. I don't want to risk that. Mm-mm. No, I can't do it anymore. Just my 6-year-old and my cat, yeah. We'll be single-ass bitches together and be single moms together. We'll, like, start a single mom group where we refuse to be treated like crap by men anymore. We refuse. Especially because Zachary is autistic, the courts would be stupid not to put a restraining order on him. Yeah, man. Yep, single moms club. Yeah, dude. Thank you guys for supporting me. You shouldn't have to. No one should abuse a child. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'll be happy away from him, I know that. I've been happy away from him. Yeah, I know that'll be the first place he goes is where I live.
As she wears the very makeup and probably hair color the guy bought her with the last of his money. Well, the hair color might have been new, but you guys know what I'm saying. As she said, isn't this, oh, Jason, I can't get you out of my mind. Look at this fucking baby carrot she's about to fucking engulf. Let's skip ahead a little bit here, folks. If you want to watch the whole video, it's, of course, on XX Archives. And I believe that Dragnot's doing a deep dive into all this, so, and other people as well, as mentioned earlier. If you're liking the video, thumbs up, subscribe, consider it. I'm just saying. If you want to donate to Liquor and Hose, we're going to be sending that link out. You can join our MeWe Discord. And you can buy folks merch, all that good stuff. But just thank you for being here. Let's keep on moving through this train. This train don't... Just like Shanny at a buffet, this train don't stop, folks.
Pack his stuff up? Yeah. Just say, here, this is all your fucking shit. You can do what you want with it. I want nothing to do with you, dude. Enjoy your life. Do your own thing. I'm done. I'm done. Like... Like, I came in his life trying to save his life from alcoholism, thinking that would help him. Did it? No. I spent 2 years begging him to get therapy. Did he get therapy? No. Just, it was constant, I'm gonna change, I'm sorry, I'm gonna change, I'm sorry, I'm gonna change, I'm sorry. And then he guilt tripped me and be like, well, what did Jesus say about forgiveness? You have to forgive me 70 times 7. Like... Yeah, you're right, LG. Do you think he will face jail time? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows at this point? It's just too much.
It's just been too much. I'm married to him, not legally, so I would have told him I've forgiven you 70 times a million. Yeah, right? Nah, I ain't writing him a letter. He doesn't deserve a letter. He knows how I feel. He's been told this stuff so many times. He knows exactly how I feel.
You're a big fat coward. You won't fucking just accept the phone call and just tell him yourself. You're pocketing the money. You're fucking have stolen his childhood home from him. And you're trying desperately to suck G-Man's fucking wanger. That's exactly the fucking truth right now.
Because when I was going to therapy, my therapist told me to start being assertive. Start telling people how you feel. Are those his blood children? Nope. Nope, they're my babies. Nope, it's not.
Yeah, and just since it has dawned on you you're not legally married, he has absolutely no obligation to you or your fucking weird kids. I'm just saying.
Forgiving someone doesn't mean forgetting, letting shit continue to slide, so F that. Yeah, I told him. I said, you know, part of saying you're sorry is repentance and not repeating the same behavior that hurts the other individual. But I said I was sorry. Yeah, but that's not you stopping the behavior. You know? No, he didn't cheat, as far as I know. Don't know where he's gonna go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, cats. From personal experience, it will only get worse. He thinks everyone else has the problem, not him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Rose. I'm not legally married, and those are his children. Then you owe him nothing. Exactly. I don't owe him anything, do I? I don't at this point. I don't. I played nurse to him. I played mommy to him. I was there for him at his very worst. At his very worst. I cover for him all the fucking time. And he just treat me like shit. Like, fuck that. Yeah, exactly. I've told him that, Amber. Actions speak louder than words, especially when it comes to changing behavior and forgiveness. And nope, you owe him squat. You are blessed not to be legally married. I know, right? You owe yourself peace, and you owe your children peace. I do. Thank you, Rose. I do. At this point, I do. I don't want to deal with his shit anymore. I don't want to deal with his anger. I don't care if this goes back to him and the trolls say, look what she said to you. I really don't care. He knows how I fucking feel. I'm just being honest. I should, Spidey. I'm gonna try to work on that and see what happens. I've watched him bring you way down and do shit that you normally wouldn't do. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And I'm done with that. I'm so done with that. I'm so done with the anger and the vengeful and the just, I'm so fucking done with everything about him. Just done. Like, it's just too much to take. Just constant agitation from him. if you're really done, who gives a shit when they tell him? Yeah, you're allowed to feel how you feel. Yeah, exactly. You will feel so much better. Yeah, I know. I already do feel so much better being away from him. I'm grateful this happened. So bad. I'm so grateful. Because it really helped me with my priorities and realizing what my priorities is. And it's forcing me to not be depressed. Thank you, Amber. I know that. Go to the local churches. Yeah, I'm gonna use everything I can and just focus on getting my Twitch put together, focus on being happy, focus on my son's happiness. It's time for me to move on in my life. You got it, boy. You look cute, boy. You're a lot more patient than me. That would be the end the same day if someone tried keeping me from my kids. Yeah. I just figured he wasn't used to being around kids, so it's like, nah. I really beginning to think maybe he's just a malicious SOB. And I'm really questioning if he's actually honest with everything he told me. Yeah, chaos. I hear ya. That's gonna be my intention. Because I'm so disappointed in mankind. I'm really disappointed in Christian men. Most importantly, I'm really disappointed in Christian men. Because it's like they say they have faith, but they act like the devil. To make it up to yourself and the boys, don't hate on why you took it so long. Instead, say, I'm not giving it one more day. That's good. Yeah. Nah. I'm just gonna release all this pain. And then, let it go. Let it go. And that's what I'm doing. I'm releasing the pain, because I was sitting here all by myself in my head, and I'm like, I need a live stream, I need to go on Twitch, but I'm not in the right headspace, I feel really fucking down, not in a bad way, but in a good way also down. I'm starting to realize how brainwashed I was through this relationship. And how traumatic this relationship was for me. Because it's been so traumatic, this relationship. It's just been chaos the whole time. And, I can't keep up with him. I can't keep up with that chaos, that energy. I'm in a totally different, wavelength than that. Than, being stuck in hatred and being stuck in drama and being stuck at one-upping someone. I just don't want to do that in my life. I want to be better than that. How can I tell people to do better when my husband won't do better? Now he's either going to have to do better or fail in life. And he can't blame me for this. He can't. Because he did the actions to cause all this to happen. He could have killed my son. And he has to realize Because of that, I can't take him back because he can't be trusted with our lives. He can't even protect us from himself. He's not a protector. And he's definitely not a good parent. And he's not a good provider. He's not a good husband. Because he just treats me so badly. And, you know, this takes a lot of strength for me to admit this stuff. To realize this stuff. To be self-aware of this stuff. Because I've been in denial of it for so long because I tried to work this relationship out. But it's like if I'm doing all the work and he just keeps fumbling the fucking ball, but yeah, I'm doing my best punting the fucking ball, but yet he won't fucking do anything with it. He just stands there while it goes right through his fingers. No. No, I don't have to put any more work in this relationship. I've put in enough. And I'm burnt out. Like, I'm so burnt out from relationships. Like, I have to be by myself at this point. I have to be by myself. And I know it. I know it. I know I have to be by myself. I know he can't come with me through this journey anymore. I know. Like, you can't walk with me anymore. Like, you're too dangerous to walk with me. That's a fact. He's too dangerous. And I'm too dangerous to be with him. Because I just set him off too much. And that ain't fair to him. He's just best to be by himself, and I'm best to be by myself. You know, and if he starts drinking because of it, or starts using drugs because of it, I'm not going to be responsible for that. Because I did enough. I did enough. I quit. I quit my relationship. Because I can't do the job anymore. It's too hard. It's too hard. And if this is a downer for people, I'm sorry. If people were like hoping for me and Rev to get back together, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be cruel to him. I'm just trying to be kind to myself and be kind to my children. Because God knows I need to be kind to myself.
Oh, you deserve it, Shanny.
Because I haven't been kind to myself.
Oh, well, yeah, well, anyways, yeah.
I let myself go. Like, I don't know what his mom did, but she really fucked him up. Like, she really fucked him up. Just spoil him. Like, why would you spoil your child? And him always wanting me to dress all skanky for him. Like, oh, so gross. Like, he can't even acknowledge how he subjectifies women. And then he sees a woman that's not, like, conventionally attractive, and he, like, laughs and makes fun of her, and I'm like, I'm so grossed out by that. That cruelty there. Ugh. Yeah, he does carry. That's also gross. He loves seeing women objectified and in pain. Feeling down about themselves. Because every single time I'm like in a down mode, that's when he's the happiest, is when I'm feeling down. But when I'm feeling happy, that's his time where he has to knock me down. And I'm not allowed to be happy. He has to do something to sabotage that happiness. And it's been going on for a long time now, and I'm tired of it. It's like, I just want to be happy. Or I tell him, don't yell, and he yells even louder. I tell him, stop being mean to me, and he calls me even more names. My boys couldn't come in the room because he'd always give them a dirty look and make Zachary feel so uncomfortable. And then when I try to tell him how I feel, he'd give me the silent treatment. Wouldn't hear anything I say. Like, you should only tell someone they're hurting you once and then they should stop. But he didn't do that. It was just the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. I was in, like, Groundhog's Day or something. Day after day, the same fucking thing. I know, Carrie. I know. Like, I can't do it anymore. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't need to deal with it. It hurts too bad. I'm so sorry I put all of you guys through it too. That you had to see it. But I did put my life out there. Let people know. But I haven't been happy for a long time. You felt like you had to cover for him. That's why you said it was performance art. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know why I was so scared over leaving him. I don't know why I didn't get it. But he never really truly loved me. I don't think. He just took advantage of my kindness in a lot of ways. Made me feel guilty. Made me feel like I was being evil or the devil and shit. Had me question my self-worth.
made me feel like I wanted to die. Yeah. Thank you guys. I don't want to go back to that. I don't want to feel those feelings anymore. I want to be able to do what I want to do and be happy with it, and I love to go back to a gym and be able to do some water aerobics, because that's really good on my joints. That'd be really good for me. Or move to a place with a pool.
Back to a gym,
or,
give me a break.
Or even move to a place where I'm close to the ocean, so I can always swim. Because I never feel freer than swimming. Like, I love the water.
I told you.
I love the water.
I fucking told you, people. She's slowly migrating back to the Atlantic, her home fucking waters. I told you, people. She's kaiju.
I love swimming. I love being able to just do that dead man float and just close my eyes and just allow the pool to just pick me up and just float. I just love that feeling. I love swimming like a mermaid. I love my swimming moves. I want that.
Can you imagine Shanny on her back? First of all, I have a hard time believing that even with our understanding of fucking modern physics that water molecules could fucking support Shanny. Even buoyancy, fucking throw that out the window. But just imagine her fucking on her back. Someone would think like it was a fucking... they'd be calling the authorities. They'd think it was like a bloated fucking horse or something drifting down the river. Like, it's just, give me a break. Give me a break.
Yeah. That's right, cats. You could come swimming at my house. Yeah, dude. I got cousins in your area, so... Yeah. Love the ocean. I know they'd love doing that. Just sit down on the beach and just listen to the waves and the wind and dig my frickin' feet in the warm sand. Oh. And just relax. Not caring what's going on. I need that. I need that. I think I can really heal next to the ocean. I think the boys can heal next to the ocean too. That's what I want. I want the water. I need water. You know, I'm tired of living in places that are cold. There's that too. I don't want the cold anymore. I lived in the cold for so long. All it did was make me bitter. Like, and that motherfucker could have made money and like, here's the thing, we could have gotten oil in our house one day. And all G-Man asked was like, come on, wake up, Rev. You know, I'm gonna put some oil in your tank if you give me a ride. And you know what Jason did? He didn't do anything. He told G-Man to fuck off. He's gonna sleep. It was 2 o'clock. It was 2 p.m. when he did that. And we could have had oil in the heater so we could be warm. But he chose not to do that. He chose to keep us cold. Ugh. And you see how infuriated I...
Devils Reject donated £2.49 through Super Chat.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And to be clear, folks, the heating oil was most likely to build a hobo fire in the kitchen.
I am over this. Like, it's not just one thing. It's a lot of things. A lot of shit gone down. A lot of shit gone down. And I didn't tell anyone it. I just kept it to myself. I can see why the Bible says that a man who doesn't provide for his family is worse than an unbeliever, because even unbelievers provide for their fucking family. Like, your family's struggling and you didn't have to. We didn't have to struggle as bad as we did. All you had to do was fucking get up and do something with your fucking life, and you chose to take this selfish route. Yeah, so many women do suffer in silence, and never again. I'm not going to be walked all over by men anymore.
Because we know Shanny is infamous for suffering in silence, right, folks?
No. I can't do it to myself. I gotta love myself enough to know that I can't do it anymore. Because I'm way better than that. And I was patient. I was caring. I did everything I could. Yeah, this is a good eye awakening thing, man. I want to thank people for listening to me over it too. Like, I've been saying this for a while now, but I had to get this shit out of my system, because it really is messing with me now. Him not caring enough for us, him doing all those mean fucking things for us, or to us, him saying sorry, I'm gonna change, and then he does the same thing 5 minutes after he says he's sorry. I can't wait to hear you announce we're heading to the ocean, guys. Yeah, dudes. You can help me make that happen. Just watch my Twitch when I'm on. Just help me with the ad revenue. I'm not asking for any money. I'm just like,
Yeah, heading to the Atlantic, folks. Heading to the Atlantic. Well, the kids will have to take up duties of keeping the seagulls off her. That's usually Rev's job in the morning. They got a stick by the bed. Pick the barnacles off her.
G-Man, someone get a hold of G-Man now!
Farmer in the Cell donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Time to call my friend Jim Poon and his bro Harp.
Get a Harp and Poon out there. Free Shamu, folks. We gotta get her back. Get her back to her fucking her podling grounds.
just support me that way. Even if it's in the background, it helps. Because I do make money off that. But I know I'm capable of making even more money from that. And yeah. Why does he have such a problem working? I don't know. I started working as, like, voluntary at 13. One was for a baseball court, and then the other one was for a nursing home doing the candy striping. So I was working since I was 13, you know, always trying to, like, focus on charity. And then when I turned 16, that's when I was able to get an actual job, a paying job. And I just worked my whole fucking life, so I don't know what it is. He didn't have to. He had mommy take care of him and got a large amount of money and spent it all in Colorado over stupid shit. After I told him, please stop doing that, and he was like, it's my money, I can do what the fuck I want. Okay, fine. Well, we're gonna be broke soon. Fine. And then he always lied, and he said these comic books and these video games are an investment for the boys. He used that as an excuse, but did he ever let the boys look at the video games or touch the comic books or anything? No. They couldn't go near it, so why would they want something they can't even appreciate? Yeah, and then he blamed it on me. Like, fuck you, dude. I was the only one who actually was putting the effort into making money. He wasn't. I was the only one. I was doing all the fucking work. When we went broke. I was doing it all. He was doing crap. Other than humiliating me and sabotaging me constantly. I could not have one good stream with him because he'd pick a fight with someone. And got mad when I asked about getting a job. Yeah, be a man. Get a fucking job. Do something with your life. You'll feel better about yourself. No, he doesn't do that. He doesn't fucking do that. It's bullshit. It's bullshit how I was treated by him. But I'm gonna heal from it. He was fine with asking for money, but bring up a job and he freaks out. I know! What a spoiled little brat! Like, God, everyone else is doing their best. And you're just sitting there sucking up everyone's resources while you think everyone should pity you.
Yeah, Rev was the one sucking up everyone else's resources. Again, Shanny, you brought nothing. Nothing but fucking mass and gravity to Jason's life.
Yeah, I know, Dooley. You can make a job out of a lot of things. And me, I'm just going to use my clout and use my energy to make extra money through streaming. And I have no shame over that, because I'm not doing it for myself. I'm doing it for my sons and my survival and our survival. Tonight was a big move to going forward, yeah. Telling you, my husband works for the post office, 25 an hour, and they literally need people everywhere, but that literally angered him when I recommended it. I know! And then he called you the C word. Like, Jesus, dude. Way too sensitive. Calling women that name, like, it's so gross. He couldn't even respect my friends. As long as it kept me isolated and him in control. At least you won't have to waste resources on him anymore. I know. Thank God. Thank God I don't have to spend my life licking his fucking ass and catering to him.
Whoa, again, Rev literally was eating your ass. Like, literally. Like, oh, God.
While he does this poor me routine.
God.
Poor you, poor me. I'm the one who had to be fucking driven every damn day. Because you can't seem to freaking figure out what state or what emotional state you're gonna be in. Like, and it was just up and down, up and down. He hates me, he loves me. He hates me, he loves me. I'm stupid. I'm the smartest person in the world. Like, it's just, fuck that. Man. Notice he apologized to me for that and literally called me a bitch on a stream like 2 days later. Yeah, he did. Like, nah. Exactly. He is hot and cold. He's like, I can't do it. He was always so hard to get along with. I remember a stream he did that, sent me into it. Yeah, right? And then he'd go on stream blasting people, and I'd be like, please don't do that. You're just gonna make the situation worse. And he did it anyway. Like, as long as he could do his impulsive fucking act, he was happy. As long as he could get that one over someone, to make someone feel bad about themselves, you know? So immature. And I'm so sorry you guys had to go through that shit. I'm so sorry. But that won't happen with me. Unless someone tries to start shit with me and, like, purposely is being an asshole to me. Then you're gonna see not my quite nice side. But that's a given. I just at this point now where it's like, just do better. Stop being mean. Do better. Stop being cruel to people. Yup, he'd say he was acting for money for your meds, knowing it was really for him. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you saying he wanted a mama and not a wife. Yeah, exactly. He couldn't be husband material. He's not even husband material to, like, have a wife. Like, God. I really don't like him as a person. I'll just be honest. I really don't like him as a person. He's really shitty. He really is shitty to people. You know, for a lot of reasons, for no reason. Like, it like comes out of nowhere, him being shitty to someone. And you're like, what? Huh? Nope. Still gotta be shitty to someone. I like, hey, his problems are his own problems now. They're not my problems anymore. I resigned from that. I resigned from him affecting how I look as a mother, how I look as a wife, how I'm looked at as a person. Like, all his behavior should not be reflected upon me because I did not like any of it. I didn't. I just went along with him because I thought it was the right thing to do. And it wasn't. It was stupid. My mistake. He seems like he needs a lot of help, but that's not your responsibility to have to alter you and your kid's existence for him. Yeah. Like, I can't keep revolving my life around him. I gotta move on. I gotta do my own thing. Yeah. He is in for a rude awakening, because I don't want to put my son at risk anymore. I don't care if he says, I want to be the best daddy I, ever will ever be. No. Because Zachary is horrified of you. He's scared of you. He doesn't want you back. Like, and I'm gonna choose Zachary so he doesn't have to be traumatized every single time Jason walks by his room. I don't want to do that to Zach. He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve to be afraid of the person who's, like, in the house with him. He should be able to feel safe in his house and in his environment. Like, fuck it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm doing the right thing by my kids. Not by Jason, but my kids. Because that is the right thing to do. Like, I was traumatized by my parents. I wish I got out of a bad situation with my parents and their abuse. And here I am letting Zachary go through the same fucking shit I went through. No, not anymore. I repent. I repent, and I'm so sorry to Zach. I'm so sorry to him. Because it was really me and Zach that got the brunt of Jason's hate. It wasn't really William that much. Other than Jason throwing around the F word after he came out and said he was gay. I heard Zach talking to you, and he was happy you see that you don't need him anymore. They're proud of you. Yeah. Yeah, it is late. I'm gonna go too. Thank you for listening. Probably gonna lose my voice, but I needed to get this out of my system, so thank you. I really do appreciate it. It's just, I can't do this with him anymore. It's too much, and I'm not putting my kids or me at risk. So, yeah. That's the end of that chapter. The end. On to better things. On to finding happiness.
Oh, we've only just begun. So there we are, folks. Like I said, if you want to watch it in all its bare nakedness, you can go over to XX Archives. We just skimmed through it. I'm sure it's there's lots of little nuggets through there. Like I said, other people are covering it. You got the Geek Room, as Parker's following it. Burnt Toast, Jules, and of course Dragnaught's doing a deep dive into this stuff, so you'll want to stay tuned for that. We, of course, here at the Trolls, Haters, and Naysayers Network are going to do our best to keep you on top of all the information. Folks, we are going to have the Secular Opinion birthday pissa coming up. You know what? I was trying to think, should I do it just on a regular Weirdo Wonderland night, or should I actually do it because it's the following Monday is my birthday? But you know what? I think I'll just do it next Thursday. Next Thursday, folks, we've made the decision. It will be Secular Opinion's birthday pissa. Bring your own bottle. It will be quite an event, I assure you. We're going to have some fun. But I want to thank everybody for coming out. I think this is a perfect spot to end it. And, yeah, just hit the thumbs up on your way out. All that good, groovy stuff, folks. Be good to you.